DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
提升咗賣旗籌款嘅效率。多謝阿里雲。
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
Alibaba Cloud, in their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we've been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers and tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we've been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
提升咗賣期籌款嘅效率。多謝阿里雲。
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer. AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advice, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI. Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI. Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we've been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape. 알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI. Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
提升咗賣旗籌款嘅效率。多謝阿里雲。
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we've been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is
expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI. Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Bapak Ibu sekalian dimohon untuk berdiri. Ladies and gentlemen, we kindly ask you to please rise and be on your feet for Indonesia's national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, you may now be seated.
Who am I? I am a learner. My journey began when the cloud was just a concept. I needed a place to host my first web app for my school project. That old desktop I salvaged from the secondhand market became my first server. I am a maker. I ambitiously dreamed of crafting out new artifacts, changing people's lives with small and cool digital magic. I am an innovator. As AI emerged, a world of possibilities unfolded.
Hello, Mike. I'm Michael.
With wonderful open source LLMs and seamless cloud integration, I started my exploration, tackling real-world challenges. I am an artist. My inner artist emerged, powered by AI. Suddenly, I could be many people: a visual artist, a voice actor, a screenwriter, creating in ways I never imagined. I am a developer. This journey, this growth, this innovation, it's all possible because of you. Developer.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Bapak Ibu sekalian, apa kabar semuanya? Baik, Alhamdulillah. Bapak Ibu sekalian, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Alibaba Cloud Developer Summit 2025. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Amelia Yahya, and I'm so incredibly honored, so very happy to be here, to be a part of this great day, especially with everyone here. 尊敬的各位来宾，女士们、先生们，大家好吗？好，好棒。Ladies and gentlemen， 尊敬的各位来宾，女士们、先生们，我叫阿米莉亚，是您今天的主持者。首先要感谢大家的来临，你们的来临是我们的荣幸，我们感谢大家。我们今天非常高兴能齐聚在一起。Bapak Ibu sekalian yang kami cintai, semoga kabar baik semuanya. And on behalf of Alibaba, allow us to extend our profound gratitude and sincere thanks to everyone for your participation and for your attendance here today. Bapak Ibu sekalian, kami mengucapkan terima kasih sebesar-besarnya atas kehadiran dan partisipasi Bapak Ibu sekalian di acara yang tentunya kita tunggu-tunggu ini. Without your support, this event would not be possible. Untuk itu, mari kita beri tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk Alibaba dan untuk kita semua. So distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to have a very productive day as we've been graced with the presence of several really top and experts, the speakers that we're going to be gaining insights from. They are undoubtedly the experts in their respective fields, and together we're going to pick their brain and also gain great insights from them with regards to the latest innovations, trends, and opportunities in this very exciting industry of artificial intelligence as well as cloud development. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, to start our day, it is only with the greatest pleasure and honor for us to invite to the stage the Director General of Digital Ecosystem of Komdigi Indonesia. Let us give a big round of applause for Mr. Edwin Hidayat.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. 大家好，我叫艾德文 Edwin. My name is Edwin. I'm just recently appointed as the Director General of Digital Ecosystem from the Ministerial of Communications and Digital. So I'm so honored to be here. Thank you, Alibaba, for inviting me. So, distinguished and honorable speakers, guests, I think I saw the name of Selina Yuan, President of Alibaba Cloud International. I met earlier Shan Yuan. Where's Shan Yuan? And Alex Chen, and all the speakers and guests. As I mentioned, my name is I was recently appointed. So it's a great opportunity to be here at the AI Forward Alibaba Cloud Developers Summit 2025 with industry leaders and practitioners from the private sectors. So it's a very important event, and we are glad from the Ministry of Communications and Digital to be part of this very important event. So I'm just going to be very quick, just 3 slides to introduce the government visions in regards to the embracing the new technology of artificial intelligence. Enakan bahasa Indonesia atau bahasa Inggris ya? So everybody speaks English, or I rather speak in Bahasa because I think majority of the people here speaks Bahasa. Jadi pemerintah sekarang jelas ya bahwa the president has frequently stated that Indonesia itu punya grand vision 2025, bahwa kita ini akan menjadi masyarakat yang maju ya, dengan ekonomi yang akan tumbuh sekitar 8%, dan we are hoping to achieve, kita berharap akan menjadi bagian dari negara dengan high income itu di tahun 2038. Tentu ini perjuangan tidak mudah, ya. Artinya banyak hal yang harus diperbaiki untuk pencapaian tersebut. Dan untuk membuat kesejahteraan masyarakat Indonesia, mau tidak mau we have to embrace technology so that we are not lag behind, kita tidak tertinggal dari negara lain, dan kita bisa meningkatkan produktivitas masyarakat Indonesia. Jadi kalau kita lihat bahwa digital transformations itu is part of the vision yang sudah ditetapkan untuk vision Indonesia 2045. Ada 3 pilar transformations untuk mencapai Indonesia emas. Kita lihat di slides ada mengenai digital economy, digital government, dan juga digital society. Ini nggak bisa kita pisahkan karena it takes 3 to tango. If you want to be part of the fast transformations of the global economy, these 3 pillars are imperative. There are no other way than building these 3 pillars to support the future growth. Nah, kalau kita lihat sekarang future technologies yang sekarang sudah mulai ada, ya, apparently we are here in the AI event, artificial intelligence. There's also blockchains, IoT, quantum computing, and metaverse. Itu adalah hal-hal yang memang sekarang change the the game changer dalam dunia saat ini. Ini adalah bukti bahwa the last 20 years, dalam 20 tahun terakhir, kecepatan teknologi itu jauh lebih cepat dibandingkan 100 tahun sebelumnya. Dan pertumbuhan ekosistem digital itu sangat cepat sekali. Dan kita tidak ada cara lain kecuali embracing the new technology and catch up with the current trend. Okay, next slide. Tentu saja, kecepatan. Oke. tentu saja untuk mencapai yang tadi kita sebut transformasi digital, menciptakan digital economy, kemudian kita juga train people to be menjadi digital society, kita memerlukan infrastruktur yang kuat, ya. Digital infrastruktur yang kuat itu adalah yang menopang kegiatan-kegiatan atau transformasi yang kita lakukan secara digital. Nah, ada 3 fondasi penting dalam digital infrastructure. Kalau kita lihat ada mengenai telecommunications networks, ya. Kemudian juga data centers and cloud computing. Alibaba has one of the biggest cloud computing. Nah, pemerintah sudah berupaya ya juga untuk mengembangkan hal-hal ini, antara lain dengan membuat palaparing. Kalau di slide itu salah ya, masa 12 km. Yang benar itu palaparing itu sudah mencapai 12.266 km. Jadi kalau 12.266 km kurang lebih itu 25% putaran bumi lah. Jadi kalau kita terbang dari sini sampai Belanda, kira-kira itulah panjang palaparing kita. Kemudian kita juga pembangunan BTS kita terapkan, ada user BTS dan 40 BTS. Belum lama ini kita saya baru rapat sama Bu Menteri, ternyata dalam 3 bulan terakhir ini ada 380 BTS baru didirikan di Indonesia Timur, daerah Papua dan 3T lainnya. Ini membuat reach out kita terhadap internet data itu sudah mencapai ke pelosok-pelosok. Kemudian internet access juga kita perkuat. Dari sini kita bisa lihat bahwa penetrasi dari tahun ke tahun Indonesia semakin siap ya. 2024 sudah mencapai 79,5% atau sudah hampir mencapai 80% dari total. Nah, dari sini kita lihat bahwa perlahan-lahan tapi pasti kita menyiapkan digital infrastructure yang siap menyongsong era yang saya sebut tadi, digital economy. Oh iya, saya lupa, ada researchnya McKinsey. There's a research from McKinsey saying that the fast growing of digital economy, especially in the uses of AI, itu akan contribute to the economy significantly by 2030. Jadi proyeksinya McKinsey bilang bahwa Indonesia by 2030, ready or not, bukan ready or not ya, kalau dengan current trend sekarang kecepatannya, by 2030 contributions penggunaan AI terhadap GDP itu bisa menghasilkan sekitar 12% dari GDP. Ini luar biasa. Jadi walaupun saya tadi pagi baca Cisco release report bahwa Indonesia, companies di Indonesia is not really prepared to embrace AI, hanya probably like less than 20%. Tapi ini kita harus clarify karena ternyata untuk bicara AI peluangan ini penuh. Artinya hopefully orang-orang Indonesia are well prepared to embrace the future, because the future is now dengan adanya artificial intelligence and new technology. Ya, jadi agak lompat sedikit, tapi at least don't worry, pemerintah is committed untuk memperluas network jangkauan sehingga kita memiliki digital infrastructure yang comparable ataupun tidak kalah dibandingkan negara-negara maju lainnya. Tentu hal ini harus, kalau kita bicara yang namanya teknologi, kita bicara namanya digital infrastructure, tentu harus ada policy yang melakukan harmonisasi semuanya. Ini yang sedang digarap. By the way, bocoran sedikit, kita sekarang dalam proses kajian untuk melakukan regulations terhadap pemanfaatan artificial intelligence, masih dalam studi. Saya nggak tahu kapan dirilisnya. Tapi ini artinya apa, untuk melakukan harmonisasi. tentu setiap penggunaan teknologi ada ethics, setiap penggunaan sesuatu ada benefit, ada cost-nya. Kita mau apa yang kita embrace, apa yang kita rangkul itu meminimkan tidak terjadi dampak buruknya terhadap yang lain. Kita juga harus siapkan masyarakat. People is very important, you know, without proper knowledge, without kesiapan masyarakat dalam menerima teknologi. Kadang diambil hanya one-sided yang membuat hal-hal yang tidak diinginkan. Jangan sampai orang Indonesia hanya mahir berteknologi kalau hanya untuk hal-hal yang negatif. Enggak. Teknologi harus dimanfaatkan untuk hal yang produktif yang bisa membangun negara ini. Nah, ini salah satunya juga kita akan terus committed untuk membangun masyarakat yang melek teknologi dan transformasi menjadi digital society. Platform is very important item social technology adoptions. Jadi di sini peran teman-teman semua, Bapak Ibu, para investors, Alibaba is welcome untuk specific use of AI. Jadi ini 3 to tango juga yang harus dijalankan. Jadi saya kira lengkap ya. Kita pertama bahwa Indonesia punya tujuan besar, kita punya harus lebih maju, kita harus embracing, catch up with the current trend, be more productive, yeah, be more technologically savvy. But at the same time, government will provide all the necessities yang untuk menjaga bahwa transformasi ke depan ini bisa berjalan smooth. Ini yang kita harus terus-menerus kita jaga. Dan juga untuk mempersiapkan infrastruktur untuk perkembangan AI ke depan. Saya kira demikian. Semoga ini ada kompetisi ya, saya lihat dengar ada hackathon ya. Semoga bisa memberikan manfaat banyak buat event ini. It's a very important event. Thank you Alibaba, dan bisa memberikan kontribusi terbaik bagi pertumbuhan teknologi di Indonesia dan memberikan manfaat bagi masyarakat semuanya. Terima kasih semuanya. Wallahul muwafiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih banyak Bapak Edwin Hidayat. Terima kasih. You may return to your seat. And ladies and gentlemen, once again let us give Bapak Edwin the biggest round of applause. Terima kasih Bapak atas kata sambutannya. What a very insightful opening remarks that was, ladies and gentlemen. The opening speech, opening the Alibaba Cloud Developer Summit 2025. And I'm sure that everyone has gained great insights from Bapak Edwin Hidayat, the Director General of Digital Ecosystem at Digicom Indonesia, for his opening remarks. And ladies and gentlemen, as we have started and listened to the opening speech delivered by Bapak Edwin, we have a very special guest of honor on the way here. But once again, of course, I would like to remind everyone to please stay with us until the end of our event, as we will have an array, a list of great speakers present here with us, and will gain so much insights from them with regards to the latest innovations, trends, and opportunities that we'll learn from them in the world and the dance of this very exciting industry, artificial intelligence, as well as cloud development. And ladies and gentlemen, of course, in this occasion, I'd also like to have everyone to mingle with the great company that is around you, as we wait for our guests of honor to arrive here in our ballroom. Undoubtedly a wonderful guest of honor, and we're very, very honored to be graced with his presence. And ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for our guest of honor to arrive in our ballroom, once again, on behalf of Alibaba, allow us to extend our profound gratitude and sincere thanks to everyone for your participation and for your attendance here today. Ya, Bapak Ibu sekalian, saat ini kami sedang menunggu our guest of honor yang akan menghadiri acara Alibaba Cloud Development Summit 2025 AI Forward. And during this event, let me tell you, everyone, we're going to have a very productive day ahead, listening and learning from an array of topics, important topics, large language models, as well as the globalization and localization of that very topic, and the innovations, the latest trends, opportunities, obstacles, and the ups and downs of this great dance of this industry, an exciting industry of the artificial intelligence, as well as anything in tech that would benefit the economy, as well as the digital transformation of Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Coordinating Minister of Economic Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia, His Excellency, Mr. Airlangga Hartarto. Let us give His Excellency the biggest round of applause. Your Excellency, we're so incredibly honored to have your presence grace the Alibaba Cloud Developer Summit 2025. So distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the peak of our day. It is only with the greatest pleasure and honor for us to invite to the stage the Coordinating Minister of Economic Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia. Let us give a big round of applause for His Excellency Mr. Airlangga Hartarto to deliver his remarks.
Good morning. Excellency from Komdigi yang wakili Menteri Komdigi, Pak Aryo, Pak Edwin, and from Alibaba Cloud, Mr. Sen Yuan, Elaine Wu, from Goto, Pak Patrick Waluyo, and Alex Chen from Alibaba, my deputy, Pak Ali Murtopo. Kind of competition of for Alibaba is Pak Ali Murtopo Simbolon. A very good morning to all of you. It's an honor for me to be here to officiate the Alibaba Cloud Developer Summit. And if I see the audience, I'm glad that the room is packed with the young talent. At the outset, allow me to express my appreciation to the organizing committee for selecting Indonesia as the host country for Alibaba Cloud annual event. We trust that this event will play a key role in building a sustainable digital supply chain while promoting innovation and strengthening the collaboration among all the stakeholders. To achieve our goal as a nation to be the 5th largest world economics in 2045, we have set 3 key drivers. One is domestic consumption that was maintained to be around 5 to 6%, and then accelerate investment growth to around 10%, and boost export up to 9% growth rate. That effort is done through sectors such as manufacturing, services, tourism, construction, energy transition, as well as through digital economic and semiconductors. In 2024, the gross merchandise value of Indonesia digital economy is around 90 billion, which is around 6% of the current GDP. Most of the contribution came from AI-driven sector, such as e-commerce, which make 72% of Indonesia digital economy contribution, while the rest come from transportation, food, online travel, online media. By 2030, with the business as usual, our digital economy predicted to contribute around 360 billion US dollar to the Indonesian economy. Now, let's talk about digital economic framework agreement within ASEAN. When Indonesia chaired the ASEAN in 2 years ago, Indonesia launched DEVA with the intervention of ASEAN digital economy. With business as usual, the economic of ASEAN is 1 trillion in 2030, but it will be expanding to 2 trillion while with the digital economic framework agreement among ASEAN countries. Among others, there is a few things that can be done within an ASEAN: the national single window, the national data, the payment system, the QRIS, which currently be used in 5 countries, that will be used for the payment gateway for business to business or people to people or business to people, business to consumers among ASEAN countries. And the target is in the 2025, the agreement will be signed. So with this, we expect that the multiplier effect for Indonesian economy is around 40% of ASEAN, which is 700 to 800 billion in 2030. Therefore, in order to tap those potential, what we discussed today is about cross-border trade payment, cyber security, data cooperations, the emerging technology, AI, as well as digital talent become crucial. So Indonesia target about 500,000 of digital literacy within its young generation every year till 2030. It means we need around 9 million expertise in digital, including AI. And I appreciate that so far Alibaba is also supporting the training for Indonesian digital talent. Globally, AI is projected to contribute around 15.7 trillion by 2030, and 6.6 trillion can produce the productivity gains, and 9.1 trillion from consumption. So as Indonesia is a country that put consumption as one of the pillars of the Indonesian economics, so these figures highlight the roles of AI as innovation catalyst, as a key driver for Indonesia resiliency. We see that the development of AI is not stand alone. It has to be followed by the development of data centers. And data centers also, it depends on the development of semiconductors. And learning from the COVID, we know that the semiconductors can be a bottleneck of development in many sectors, not only in AI, but also in manufacturing. Therefore, Indonesia is keen to develop the semiconductor business. And semiconductor has twofold of the role. One, of course, during the peacetime, and second, during the wartime or for security. Therefore, many countries are very cautious on development of the semiconductors. Indonesia has the advantage of the availability for driving the hardware of the semiconductors. Due to we have the raw materials like silica, and we have other purpose like to make a floating glass as well as for PV. So PV, wafer, solar, sorry, and semiconductors can be work in parallel. So Indonesia Global Index has risen 7 points to 54 place in 2024. And Indonesia has successfully finalized the AI readiness assessment using the UNESCO readiness assessment methodology. Therefore, Indonesia have a milestone to develop the implementation of AI as a regional front runner. Thank you. Indonesia is expected to become the regional data center powerhouse. We have a few regions, especially in West Java, as well as in the outside of Java in the Batam, to create the special economic zone for data centers. And in the Indonesia data center development, there is also an investment for the AI data centers, which require a green energy, the land area, as well as the cooling system, including the water treatment. Sorry. Alibaba have 3 cloud out of 141 data centers. And we expect that globally, around 47 million digital professionals in the Asia Pacific is needed. Indonesia is developing for certification of AI scholarships and also for TechX, the Indonesian-Singapore pilot project, to give the young professional the opportunities. The TechX program is to teach the Indonesia working in Singapore. So whoever wants to work in Singapore, in the Singapore company for a period of 1 year, you can register. And the government of Indonesia, as well as the government of Singapore, is supporting this exchange program. Indonesia and Singapore have the ambition together to develop the center of digital, including AI, for the region, Southeast Asia nation. So one of the key things for digitalization is digital security. There is no digital economy without digital security. And I think we learned that digital security play a key role for developing the digital economy. So I think I would like once again to thank you for these opportunities. We would like AI to be used for productive sectors. AI is not only for social media. AI is not only for producing the deep fake news. AI is not only used to bully other people. So rest assured that Indonesia is willing to use the AI for manufacturing, industry 4.0, for developing the health sectors, developing the blockchains, developing to machine learning, developing all the productive things that will enable Indonesia to grow at 8% per annum as per President Prabowo target. There is an opportunity for non-linear growth through a digital sectors. So we need a quantum leap. And quantum leap is only possible through digitalization, through AI, and through the increase of productivity using the digital economy. So I would like to thank you and congratulate Alibaba for this event. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yang terhormat, Bapak kami mohon untuk tetap berada di atas panggung. We'd like to ask you to please remain on stage. And next, also allow me to invite to the stage Mr. Edwin Hidayat, the Director General of Digital Ecosystem at Digicom Indonesia, and representing Alibaba, Mr. Sean Yuan, to present the token of appreciation to His Excellency Mr. Airlangga Hartarto, the Coordinating Minister of Economic Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia, and the Director General of this Digital Ecosystem of Digicom Indonesia, Mr. Edwin Hidayat. Mr. Sean Yuan, the time is yours. And we're going to follow this by capturing this great moment with a group photo together with His Excellency Mr. Airlangga Hartarto, with Mr. Sean Yuan representing Alibaba, and Mr. Edwin Hidayat. And ladies and gentlemen, let us give them a big round of applause. May future partnerships and collaboration continue to be fruitful, benefiting Indonesia's economy and digital transformation. Your Excellency, terima kasih atas kata sambutannya. Thank you so much for your presentation. Terima kasih Bapak Edwin, and thank you very much Mr. Sean Yuan. And distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, selanjutnya kami persilakan kepada yang terhormat Bapak Airlangga Hartarto dan juga Bapak Edwin. Jika ada aktivitas, silakan dilanjutkan. We would like to once again thank His Excellency, the Coordinating Minister of Economic Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia, for gracing his presence here with us at the Alibaba Cloud Developers Summit 2025, as well as Mr. Edwin Hidayat, the Director General of Digital Ecosystem at Digicom Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, as we've witnessed and gained insights from their speeches, let us continue to set great and positive momentum to further improve Indonesia's tech industry and to further also transform Indonesia's digital ecosystem. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to direct your eyes onto the screen as we present to you a special message video that is going to be presented by Ms. Selina Yuan, the President of Alibaba Cloud International and the Vice President of Alibaba Group.
Ladies and gentlemen, and honored guests, partners, developers, good morning and welcome to the Developer Summit here in the valuable city of Jakarta. It is truly a pleasure to gather with some of the brightest minds in the tech industry as we embark on a journey of innovation, collaboration, and growth. As we delve into the heart of recent trends in the technology landscape, one cannot ignore the rapid evolution and impact of large language models. They are reshaping industries, enhancing user experience, and opening new avenues for research and development. It is a very exciting time for being part of this dynamic field, and the possibilities are truly limitless. Among the remarkable advancements in LLM, Queen stands out as a formidable player on the global stage. Our commitment to excellence and innovation has propelled Queen to the forefront, providing to be a robust and the very diversified solution that means that so different the needs of users and developers worldwide. Its success is a testament to our dedication to pushing boundaries and setting new standards in artificial intelligence. In our pursuit of fostering an inclusive and empowering tech ecosystem, we have embraced an open source policy, a decision that underscores our belief in the power of collective innovation. By making our technologies accessible to developers everywhere, we are not only providing inclusive AI, but also facilitating the exchange of ideas and resources that fuel creativity and progress. To further reinforce our dedication to developers in the Gen AI era, we are thrilled to announce Alibaba Cloud Gen AI Empowerment Program. This initiative is specifically designed to support individual developers and startups who will utilize Queen model and Alibaba Cloud services for impactful Gen AI innovations. Furthermore, we are launching the Alibaba Cloud Global AI Hackathon Series 2025. This exciting series will kick off right here and will expand to cities around the world in collaborating with our estimate partners. Our goal is to identify support the next wave of AI innovators, providing them with a platform to showcase their talents and drive technology breakthroughs. Thank you for being here, for your passion, and for your unwavering dedication to innovation. Let's make this summit a milestone in our collective journey toward a brighter, more connected future. Thank you. Enjoy the event here.
Ladies and gentlemen, undoubtedly a milestone on this collective journey to further improve and brighten the tech industry and landscape. So now, allow me to present to you, as I'm very thrilled for this next segment, and that is the Fireside Chat. It will be graced with the presence of one of the most prominent tech leaders, not just in Indonesia, but also in Asia. Together, they will be talking about the evolving tech landscape here in Asia, and as well as the innovations and trends that's coming ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, this Fireside Chat would be led by Ms. Elaine Wu, the Vice President, Marketing Strategic Development of Alibaba Cloud International, as moderator. And they're going to be talking about building tomorrow, bridging generations to shape Indonesia's tech future. And joining Ms. Elaine Wu, we also have the CEO of Goto Group, Mr. Patrick Waluyo. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give them a big round of applause as we invite them on stage. Mr. Patrick Waluyo and Ms. Elaine Wu, thank you so much for joining us here. And Ms. Elaine Wu, the floor and time is yours.
Thank you. Good morning. Let me try this. Selamat pagi. Good morning. It's our great honor to have Patrick to join us today because today is on the Global Developer Summit held in Jakarta. It's also live streaming to the world. So maybe without further ado, let me give the online participants a quick introduction about you first. All right, so I was quite impressed with this Patrick's CV. While he is the President, Director, Chief CEO of Goto Group, at the same time, he is also the co-founder and managing partner of the North Star Group and early investor in Gojek. Most importantly, I saw this, that he's also, in 2021, named as the Businessman of the Year by Forbes Indonesia just now as the guest of honor mentioned, there's a huge urge happening in Indonesia. So without further ado, can I have you to quickly introduce yourself to our global participants and participants here in Indonesia?
Thank you, Elaine, and thank you, Alibaba Cloud, for having me here today. We are happy to share with the audience that GoTo Group and Alibaba Cloud have embarked on an important partnership. We are now in the middle of heavy cloud migration to Alibaba Cloud. It seems that the progress is encouraging, and then hopefully by sometime this year we'll be up and running. And I'm here to make sure that we're also getting more attention from Alibaba Cloud to make sure that this migration is successful.
Attention is definitely there. Thank you. Thank you for joining us today. So actually, I arrived Jakarta yesterday. When I touched on the airport, I could see a lot of green color, and I guess we know who. So I think for GoTo, in Southeast Asia group, everybody actually know the brand already. You guys impacting, right, the whole society, from the riding hail, to e-commerce, to finance industry, etc. And currently, because from the World Economic Forum's data point, we see that Indonesia having a great opportunity in the digital, rising age times. Right, this is golden time for Indonesia. So could you please share a little bit more about your perspective on this landscape, this opportunity to be mean to the developer readiness, right? How developers readiness for such a massive growth?
So if we dial back to the history of GoTo, Gojek, we took the opportunity of this big market opening in Indonesia where digitalization was taking place and the market was ripe for disruptive new innovations and whatnot. And we have been fortunate that the company has grown together with the country. Going forward with the dawn of AI, actually it's not a dawn, we are probably close to a midday of AI. We realized that while it opens up a new horizon of opportunities, we also have need to up our game in the sense that we need to go look into our fundamental technology capabilities from the first principle to make sure that we understand the AI technologies, that we can take advantage, but at the same time, our engineers and the company are also involved in the creation of this large language model, the AI models, to really understand how they come together. And also one thing that we learned from working with Chinese tech companies, to even go to the infrastructure level to make sure that we have the right infrastructure and we have the lowest cost in the market. Because I think it is time for us to not only look at the big slogans, AI is here, this is the opportunity that opens up, and this and that. But in doing so, our cost has to be competitive, because fundamentally, in our view, in the long term, there are only two things that matter in business. One is innovation, the other one is being the lowest cost, right? So that is one foundation. The other foundation is talents. I am heading out. I have to get out here by 11 because I'm flying to India. I am meeting with our engineers. We have 1,000 engineers there. We are opening up an office in Hangzhou, a technology center in Hangzhou. We have an office in Beijing. We have an office in Shanghai. Obviously, we have a big office, technology office in Jakarta. We have one in Yogyakarta, and so forth. But what I'm trying to say is that in the scale and the speed of how technology works, we have to attract the best talents from all around the world to come, and for our junior engineers in Indonesia to learn from these talents. In respect to AI, exactly a year ago, my chief data officer and I traveled around the United States. We met all the top players, and we explored the possibility of working together for our engineers to sit in their lab to develop Indonesian LLM with them that we would utilize, we would deploy here. Not to our surprise, none of this company was interested. And we then decided to work with AI Singapore. And we actually, as we speak, we have our engineers sitting in National University of Singapore lab building Sahabat.ai, which is our Indonesian large language model. It's open source. The foundation model is Gemma and Llama. This is just the beginning of Goto in developing tech talents in AI, so that can start with the foundation, and hopefully these people will go do bigger things in the future. But that's the journey that we are going through. Obviously, we would be more than delighted to be able to work with Alibaba Cloud on Quen or Qianwen.
Quen, yes.
And we hope that Alibaba is not looking at this market only as a market, but also a place where you can attract the best talents, train them, and you can make them as part of your development. Because I can tell you, I was sitting with our partner at ByteDance, and we were celebrating our first anniversary of partnership. They told me that Indonesian junior engineers, our engineers at Tokopedia, are extremely good, and they are now being deployed all around the world within the ByteDance ecosystem, right? So you actually have the raw materials. I look at the people here, and we have the raw talents, and I hope that Alibaba Cloud is really investing and making them as part of your core development team, not just doing this for the sake of marketing.
Thank you for that. I take that advice. Just tap on that comment that you made for the talents. Definitely, talent is very important. Later on, Sean, who will present, my colleague will also present to you guys, what we're planning to do on a Gen AI era. What do we plan to do to help, the developer and startup, to grab this opportunity. But I would like to go back to, the nation AI large modeling that you mentioned. The name, I believe, is Sahaba, right? Sahaba. So Sahaba is like friend, brotherhood. Okay, so Quen also want to be the brotherhood or Sahaba. We have the open source, large modeling. I think that, somehow we could, probably communicate and exchange a bit more on that. Would you like to tap into that, right? To giving the Indonesian developers and people who are online that, what's your vision when you plan on this, model, right? One I know that is the Goto recently launched Dira, the first ever AI-based fintech voice assistant in Bahasa, Indonesia. I think this is really important to helping people to improve the customer experience, which is the most important, one of the most important, Gen AI scenario, right? So would you like to expand a little bit more details to share about that?
Our view is that at this moment, all the developing, all the leading AI models are great, but when you put in the Indonesian context, because it is generally not trained with a lot of Indonesian data, it is less relevant. We feel that we need to take this opportunity to create an Indonesian model that is designed by Indonesian and trained in Indonesia. And we are opening up a coalition of all Indonesian players. So we are now working with Kompas Gramedia, we are working with Republika. Right. We are getting more and more data, and we have some universities and whatnot. It's open source. When we hosted Jensen Huang, we launched the first iteration, which is like 8 billion and 9 billion on Gemma and Llama 3. And this quarter, we are going to launch our next iteration, which is 72 billion. So it's just 10% the size of your Quen model. But the idea is that we want people to download and train the model, play with it. And for us, one of the reasons why we are doing this is, the other reason why we are doing this is that we have a lot of transactions data. And for all the reasons, it's very difficult for us to send this data out to OpenAI and whatnot, because now, number one is the regulation. Number two, we don't know what's going to happen to our data. So on certain things, we want to train this data internally. We don't want to export our data. And DIRA is only the first application. It's still early, but we will do more and more. We actually had hackathons like what you're going to have internally. So our young engineers already started to use this. And as of yesterday, we got an invitation from NVIDIA to host our model on NVIDIA Marketplace, where they would be supporting us with all microservices and whatnot. So it's early days, but again, like yours is an open source model. We are sponsoring it together with Indosat, AI Singapore. Now NVIDIA is also going to get involved. And we hope that there will be more Indonesians participating, there will be more data coming in, and it'll get smarter and smarter.
Yeah, so I guess for Gen AI or AI, it has to be relevant. It has to making impact to humanity and society, make it inclusive, so that it will be really technology for good. That's something that meaningful, involving technology that we are looking forward to. Thank you for that. So just now, we touched point about the inclusive part. So maybe we can go a little bit on the inclusive AI. What kind of specific skills or qualities that essential that you see the developer need to build in order to to further develop an inclusive AI?
So our view is that our engineers do really need to understand the first principle of the model, to really create the model and be involved in that creation. Of course, that is a privileged access. We also have limited resources in being able to do that, but we are doing it regardless. And then the second part is obviously the application of the model, right? How you use how you apply it, how you create products around the model and whatnot. I think that is something that would be relatively more accessible, and we would hope that there are more and more people doing that. But again, we at GoTo take a very strong view that we need to go down to the foundational level, and we also need to understand the infrastructure side to make sure that we are competitive long term. We learned this the hard way. As I think I mentioned to you, we work with different partners, and then when we look at how they become so competitive globally, there's no going away. You need to understand the first principle. You need to make sure that you build world-class product on every layer, right? On what you see as at the customer level is the last part on the product side. But this is something that we are still learning as a company.
Yeah, I guess the knowledge base is really important for all the developers. So I think I can go on and on for with a lot of questions, but I guess the time is actually pretty tight this morning. Maybe I can go with a very important question like, from GoTo perspective, right? What's your take as a CEO who setting an agenda and strategy direction for GoTo? What do you think that a company like you or Alibaba Cloud can play such an important role in this digital transformation in the rising time of AI? Yeah.
I think with humility, I think we. Being a local company for GoTo, we need to show the way and to be the first one to embark on this. And we should encourage more Indonesian companies to do the same, right? I think I have a view that the difference between GoTo and our international competition or international peers is that we are the only, because we are Indonesian, we are the only company that has Indonesian engineers in scale that we are training. And even though that we are working with international tech talents, our Indonesian engineers can learn from these tech talents, and we are actually encouraging more and more for our international colleagues to come to Indonesia and train our junior engineers. I think that is unique in the Indonesian tech ecosystem. At the end of the day, all this will require infrastructure as well, right? Compute power and whatnot. And compute power pricing is going down and down and down very, very fast, but it's still inaccessible to a lot of developers, to a lot of students, and whatnot. So, for example, we are giving credits to ITB, to the technology university in Indonesia, to be able to develop their own model, to train to fine-tune models and whatnot. And in doing this, we are also in dialogue with the government as to how, as an Indonesian company, we can help create or promote this infrastructure. Maybe not create, but promote these infrastructures. So AI compute power is becoming more and more available for companies in Indonesia, for young people in Indonesia, at a reasonable price. And we hope that by doing that, there will be an ecosystem that gets built around it, right? It's very hard to predict how it will look like, but what I know is that if we don't do that, the ecosystem will definitely not happen. And as we go to and the government are partnering to try to do this, obviously Alibaba Cloud, with your humongous experience, resources, expertise, there are a lot of things that we can learn from you. And as a company, we know that we still, there was a saying, and it is actually true after being here for 1.5 years. The more I see, the less I know. The more that I see what everybody is doing in the world, the more I am convinced that what we know is still very little, and there's a vast amount of things to learn. But I guess the other thing about AI is also a leveler, right? I mean, if we also use AI, this is an opportunity to level up, to have a level playing field, and cut a lot of time. So it's a great opportunity, and we are very excited about it.
Thank you so much. I think for Alibaba Cloud perspective, we are in Indonesia for Indonesia. So I totally, agree with you. Just now mentioned that we should, devote ourselves more to really develop the local community and the talents here. So as a AI, is rising up, I think the scalable, cloud resource and infrastructure is also very important to support, the AI's growth. And for Alibaba Cloud, we are also investing in Gen AI courses from the Alibaba Cloud Academy. We have the team that would like to share more, know-how and knowledge from our side. And at the same time, we want to also learn from you because you representing a industry, knowledge that really helping, the platform technology. I think that's really important.
We hope
as well.
that you make Indonesia as a core anchor for your AI compute infrastructure.
Thank you. Well, speaking of that, yes, we're going to start the 2025 Alibaba Cloud AI Hackathon World Tour very soon. And because Indonesia is a really important market, and because the developers here is super, keeping the curiosity about technology, and we are choosing Jakarta, Indonesia as the very first stop to kick off this world tour. So today we are also very honored to have you here on stage as well with us. So maybe we could invite you together with Sean. We can launch this journey together for Jakarta, Alibaba Cloud Indonesia Gen AI Hackathon 2025. So ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Sean, Vice President of Alibaba Cloud International. Thank you. And Regional General Manager for South Pacific and Japan, Sean.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ms. Elaine Wu, Mr. Patrick Waluyo, and Mr. Sean Yuan. We ask you to please take your positions and place your hands on the screen for the much anticipated launch of the hackathon. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a countdown together. Are we ready? Ready, all right. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, on the much anticipated launch of hackathon. Yes, here we go. And with Mr. Sean Yuan, Mr. Patrick Waluyo, and Miss Elaine Wu to place your hands on the screen in 3, 2, 1. Alibaba Cloud Indonesia Gen AI Hackathon 2025 is officially in session, organized by Alibaba Cloud and partnering with Goto. Ladies and gentlemen, how extremely exciting this is, and let us capture this great moment with a group photo together with Mr. Patrick Waluyo and Miss Elaine Wu and Mr. Sean Yuan. Ladies and gentlemen, we truly hope that future endeavors and collaboration to continue to be fruitful and everlasting. And may the Alibaba Cloud Indonesia Gen AI Hackathon 2025 further shed better light in the improvement of Indonesia's digital transformation and economy. And once again, let us give them a big round of applause. Thank you very much. And Mr. Sean Yuan, we ask you to please remain on stage. Mr. Patrick Waluyo and Miss Elaine Wu, thank you very much. You may return to your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sean Yuan would be delivering his keynote speech on fostering innovation with developers in the Gen AI era.
Selamat pagi, ladies and gentlemen. Terima kasih for the great sharing from Patrick, and it's my great honor to be standing here for the following 15 minutes, sharing with you about our progress and our thinking and our insights about AI, especially when we're talking about our AI offerings in Indonesia. Oh, sorry. Actually, our team has spent a lot of time focusing and discussing and learning from the market. And as per the insights from the industry, you have found that actually capacities from all the open source models has advancing very fast. And now it has already approached and very close to the capacities of AGI. And also let's take a look at the market and the capital side. And during the past 2 or 3 years, actually, the funding and investment towards AI declined a little bit. But when we're talking about generative AI, actually the capital has increased dramatically. And now it's almost reaching around more than $25 billion. And we can see the announcement from like Hugging Face and also OpenAI and then Rapid has also, they announced their fundraising rounds have a very substantial from their funding raisement. Let's have a look at what's the progress and performance of Alibaba Cloud. I want to share 3 keywords with you. So the first keyword is various size. Various size means now the parameter size from 0.5B to 7.2B from Alibaba Cloud, and we can offer to our customers and partners, and also for our developers here, based on the scenarios you are using. The second keyword I'd like to share with you is the comprehensive modalities. That means we are offering a range of large language models, including multimodal, mathematical, and coding models, and so on. Third keywords I'd like to share with you is our diverse applications. For example, we are providing a versatile application based on Queen, like coding model, slides generation, translate, and also do coding, which my colleague will share more during his part. So based on the statistics from the Hugging Face, actually the Queen model downloads the amounts had already reached number one. Now it's already been number one if we combine all the Qwen model downloads from the open source market, and we're supporting more than 78,000 open source models. That means they're building their models based on our Qwen model. So also, we are trying to support a wide language. For example, now we support more than 25 languages, including Bahasa in Indonesia. So this is our current progress. We have already reached more than $100 million from the markets, and as top one ranked liked by the developers all over the world. So let's take a look at what the global developers say about our Qwen. Oh, sorry, the sound. So this video is about the developers all over the world, their comments using our Qwen model to support their model service. Okay, so
Qwen is absolutely leading the charge with all of the amazing models that they've released over the past few months.
Qwen is a game changer in the AI space. It's open source and multilingual, supporting over 29 languages, making it accessible for the worldwide.
QWQ and QVQ models are really good in reasoning. These models perform really good in regards to agentic behavior and tool call.
I absolutely love using Qwen 2.5 Coder for my AI coding assistants, Qwen 2.5 for my AI agents, and then QWQ for any advanced reasoning steps that I have in my agentic workflows.
I recently worked on an advanced agentic simulation that required very specific output and parameters to even function. Of all the local models I tested this with, Qwen was the only one that consistently performed well enough to actually be deployed.
I have also been using Qwen models in production environment, and I can safely tell you with full confidence that they are the best choice for any AI-powered application.
Whether you are building RAGs, AI agents, or just experimenting with LLMs, Alibaba Cloud's Qwen models has got you covered.
I'm really excited about the future of AI and especially the future evolution of the Qwen family of models.
I seriously look forward to being at the forefront and leveraging all of the new Qwen models released this year.
So hopefully for next year we can have several guys can also give us several feedbacks about using Qwen as your best model service. Okay, so here's our offerings talking about AI. Actually, we segmentation all our offerings from three parts. No matter our customer want to use our AI service talking about compute power, we have Linjun now, and also ECS-CPU, which can help our customer fully use our robust inference encoder. And also we have a Qwen service, which I just mentioned earlier. We have a Helion and a Shiseido service. We use our Qwen model just by calling the API to most efficiently improve their operational excellence. And also we have open source and language capability model, and you can use your pre-training service based on our model to do your own training. So now it's my great honor to announce that we have already released several white papers. You can scan the QR code to download the white papers here. And it's really our honor to share our insights of the AI trends and also the overall AI solutions provided by Alibaba Cloud. And also there are several customer stories and case solutions from these white papers. And my colleague will share more details about white papers during the following sessions. Okay, now it's also my great honor to officially announce to you about our three programs. Just now, Patrick mentioned that we should devote more or dedicate to help our local talents, especially for developers. So here are the three programs we want to announce for this event. And first one is about our AI training program. It's based on our previous academic program. So now our academic now has already covered more than 100 universities all over the world. And around 2 or 3 months ago, we just signed an MOU with the University of Indonesia. So we are trying to make my firms more in this country. So now we are trying to enhance our academic offerings from the previous learn and apply to an imagine layer. That means we're going to further dive into generative AI, and also we're going to focus on the large world of language models. And we can discuss more about how to use generative AI ethically and responsibly. So this is the first program we're going to launch for our local developers and engineers. A second one is about we are focused on the local startups and also developers. So now we are going to, based on the previous MVP and also Startup Catalyst program, we're going to add on to a Gen AI track. And then for the 2 tracks, if you focus on this track, you're going to be more engaged into our future, for example, developers, and also summits, and also we can discuss how to build joint solutions and go to market together. And the third program is about our hackathon, which we just announced earlier. So hackathon, for 2025 journey, we're going to start from Indonesia. So now let's have a look at our stories in Jakarta Hackathon 2024. Let's have a review stories.
Perjalanan harapan, mengubah masalah menjadi solusi. Inilah cerita kami. Kota kami, Bandung, menghasilkan sekitar 1.529 ton sampah setiap hari. Sebagai 4 developer asal Bandung, kami merasa terpanggil untuk berkontribusi dalam mengelola kelestarian lingkungan.
Kesempatan untuk melangkah lebih jauh datang saat kami mengikuti Gen AI Hackathon 2024 yang diselenggarakan oleh Alibaba Cloud, Kominfo, dan Pemprov Jabar. Hackathon ini menjadi momen penting bagi kami untuk menguji ide kami dan menciptakan solusi nyata dalam waktu yang terbatas.
Tetapi, tidak semuanya semudah yang kami rencanakan. Ketika model AI kami pertama kali gagal, rasanya seperti kita facing a crumbling path. Dari situ kami belajar bahwa setiap tantangan adalah langkah menuju hasil yang lebih baik. Kami menggunakan Alibaba Cloud Model Studio, sebuah platform untuk pengembangan model dan aplikasi berbasis AI. Kami menggunakan QuenMax Large Language Model atau LLM yang dikembangkan oleh Alibaba Cloud.
Kebanggaan kami muncul ketika solusi ini dipilih sebagai salah satu pemenang Gen AI Hackathon 2024. Hasilnya, kami menciptakan solusi prediktif yang disajikan secara user-friendly menggunakan chatbot, sehingga memungkinkan pemerintah dan masyarakat memantau kapasitas TPA di Bandung.
Bersama dengan Alibaba Cloud, kami percaya bahwa akan ada lebih banyak kesempatan untuk berkreasi dan berinovasi. Alibaba Cloud, Tech for Innovation.
So we are looking forward to have more talents and developers join our Hackathon 2025. The journey has already started in Jakarta, and we are trying to make our footprints in more cities, Bandung, Singapore, Kuala Lumpur. So it's going to be a global, worldwide event. Anyway, it starts from Jakarta, so we are looking forward to have more innovations and creative ideas from our Jakarta hackathons. Okay, that's our story. And actually, this picture was generated by our Queen Max, right? So you can also try our Queen from online. That's it for my sharing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sean Yuan, for the excellent, very informative keynote presentation on fostering innovation with developers in the Gen AI era. And from that exciting topic, let us move on to our next keynote and product release. Allow me to invite to the stage Alibaba's Cloud Fellow and Head of Product of Compute and Storage. Let us give a big round of applause as we invite on stage Mr. Alex Chen.
Morning. All right, it's a pleasure to be here. Despite all the rain, it's great to be in Jakarta. And I'm here today to share with you the latest development on Alibaba Cloud from really a developer perspective. Now, Olympics is a platform where all of the world's athletes come together and compete. At the same time, it is also a platform where we can demonstrate the latest cutting-edge technology. With Alibaba Cloud as an exclusive cloud provider to IOC, the International Olympics Committee, Alibaba hosted all of the workloads of the Olympics, including the website, the score distribution systems, the video platforms, as well as media management assets. And also, Alibaba Cloud was responsible for deliver 2/3 of the cloud broadcasting of the world. This is a demonstration of our global infrastructure capability to support an event of this magnitude. But also in the recent 2024 Paris Olympics, the incorporation of AI technology demonstrated how AI can change and enhance the viewers around the world enjoying the whole event. From changing the resolution from historical films to using coloring to update the historical films, to be able to use AI to have more interactive, such as digital experience and digital avatar, social media experience, and also to use the camera relay 360 bullet time sort of experience to allow you to have a 360 view of everything around Olympics, to give our viewers a more immersed view of the Olympics. And all of this is possible because the technology of cloud, data, and AI come together. And it's possible because the development aspect of this has transformed over time. And I would just like to share with you some of how development has transformed. Now, in the past, we as developers, we write programs on top of operating systems, and we don't really worry about the underlying infrastructure. And then you have IT administrators come in, procured systems, storage, networking, and you have them configured all these IT administrations, configure them for the application. And you really perhaps procure hardware once a year or twice a year, and your application sits on the same set of hardware and infrastructure for a long period of time. But in the world of AI and cloud, all this has changed. The cloud infrastructure really can be orchestrated as code. And on top of it, we're connecting developers closer than ever to the infrastructure. In terms of infrastructure in our data center, about every 12 to 18 months, we're updating the newest infrastructure and the innovation from the world. Combined with our CIPU and latest innovations from AMD or Intel or ARM CPU technology, we're always renovating and bringing all the latest compute power to our data centers. And announcing our latest generation, 9th generation ECS, which is the latest combination of Intel CPU and our CIPU, which is Cloud Infrastructure Processing Unit. It's able to deliver average on all the workloads about 20% better performance, about the same cost. At the same time, you can enjoy the latest innovations from Intel in terms of hardware-accelerated matrix operation and hardware-accelerated encryption and decryption, as well as it has secure computing environment for confidential computing and higher reliability. Now, all these technology will be available globally around the world in all of our regions. And with this type of infrastructure, your storage also can be very powerful in terms of it can auto-sensing its application requirements and adjusting its IOPS dynamically. Now, we noticed that more and more developers are moving from a virtual machine-based or a bare metal-based development into Kubernetes or container-based development environment. Over the last year or so, about 60% of new vCPUs are deployed by Kubernetes. And the number of container or Kubernetes clusters on our Alibaba Cloud doubles every year. And this is why we're introducing the Alibaba Cloud Computing Container Services. It's a ACS, which is what we call this the Container Native Computing. And you can choose from your compute power from the tool, basically resource pool. It's either a general purpose pool or a performance pool. And the performance pool will always incorporate the latest and the greatest in computing technology. For example, the 9th generation ECS I talked about from Intel. And in doing so, we're also moving perhaps the 7th generation of ECS from the performance pool to the general purpose pool. You can also select from the best effort type of computing, which is kind of like Spot, and it's perfect for workloads that are basically can afford restart. And you don't really have to provision or buy any containers, or buy any virtual machines. All that can be orchestrated in your YAML file, and you can basically ACS will, according to your YAML file, to provision your pods as little as 0.5 core vCPU or 1 gig of memory. And you can set some predetermined trigger based on CPU utilization rate or memory utilization rate. It can automatically vertically scale. And you can at the same time set the same set of triggers or time trigger to basically scale horizontally. So your infrastructure will dynamically adjust according to your application and workload needs. Also, we're coming soon, we're coming out with the GPU capabilities that are the same way as CPU. So allow all that infrastructure elastically available to developers to work with their applications. Now, all this infrastructure development also is available and integrated with our Alibaba DevOps platform, which I'm happy to introducing this for the first time to our global development community. It is already a widely adopted platform that's used by over 1 million developers and 100,000 enterprise. And this platform basically allows end-to-end, revolutionize the end-to-end software development and release process. Using a set of cloud-native tool chains, it's able to streamline your development and release process. And it has all these solution templates and customization parameters that can be adjusted whether you are a 10-person development team or a large enterprise, suitable to your specific needs. At the same time, this platform has strong security features that's able to host your enterprise code resources and assets. It also you can implement a set of a coding standard which can be implemented in the code repository to making sure all your enterprise code of the highest quality. And building quality assurance is one of its key features. You can use this platform to do code reviews, to do code analytics, to do code statistic analysis, and it integrates with unit tests and functional tests that traditionally that you will perform on your software, ensuring your software is 100% tested before you release to production. Another very key important feature of this product is its ability to integrate the infrastructure for automated deployment. It automates the full cycle of CI/CD, continuous integration or continuous development, every phase from building to integration, to validating, to testing. All these can be automated completely, ensuring that your development cycles are moving fast-paced, and also your deployment are consistent and error-free. So all these together with latest infrastructure, the container native computing and DevOps environment is what transforming traditional application development. But however, we also have a new set of development that really increased in the last 10 years around data. We call them data development, around big data. And historically, if you look at data and data was sitting on premises, when you look at big data, you're dealing with petabytes of data, some are generated by yourself, some are generated by others. And just managing all that data can be a very daunting task. And then you have to figure out how to develop on that data to derive insight. So some of those fundamental changes are also possible because of Alibaba Cloud and because cloud computing. Where our customers are putting all of their data in object storage. And object storage, Alibaba Cloud Object Storage offers 8 tiers of different object standard. And you can, at object level granularity, to implement your lifecycle policy. And most frequently accessed data are in the standard and the less frequent in the infrequent and archive tier. And all these 3 tiers can be accessed without having sort of waiting for your data retrieval time. And then you have the code archive and deep code archive to ship data to basically archival data. So you can manage the expansion of your data sets without having to increase your cost. At the same time, once you separate data from compute, then you can adopt different compute engines as needed. And you can run these compute engines in containers, and you can kind of go spikes and valleys, depends on your computation needs. And Alibaba Object Storage allow you to basically dynamically adjust the throughput to different type of a compute engine. And it has OSS HDFS, which enables historically applications that are based on historical HDFS environment to run seamlessly in this environment. With our OSS, also we are providing SDKs to allow you to tune your performance all the way from the client end, server end, to the storage. End to end, you can realize the end-to-end performance. Now, with vast amount of data, you also need a central place to develop your data and to govern your data. And DataWorks is our next generation intelligent data development and governance platform. It is seamlessly integrated with a wide array of big data and AI compute engines. And developers can use this platform whether to build a big data, data lake solution, or a data warehouse solution, or lakehouse solution. All of that can be done on this platform. And it connects all the entire data development with a set of tool chains, and it basically allows you to streamline your data development to make sure your data is always kept to date and ready for analysis. But it's more than just a data development platform. It also is a data governance platform. It allows enterprises to govern all its assets through data cataloging, data quality check, data health check, data security, manage all of its data centrally. And this is built on the 15 years of Alibaba Cloud experience with big data and best practices. It is a completely fully managed tool, so you don't have to manage anything in the DataWorks and just focus on what's important, which is deriving value from your data. Now, with DataWorks, I would like to announce a couple of new features in this function. One is DataWorks Copilot, which basically is an AI-driven intelligent assistant that will completely change the way that you interact with data. It has automatically generation SQL queries, so you can intuitively figure out what you wanted to do with your data for data manipulation and inquiry. You can get instant answers about your SQL-related questions, so you can optimize and debug your inquiries. And it allows natural language to search table or to create table, so that way you can intuitively to develop your searches. And with just a few clicks of a button, you can basically put your data into visualization, intuitive visualization, so you can see your data insights. This Copilot capability is rolling out in January in multiple regions across the world. Also, another new feature that we're announcing is the DataWorks Notebook. Because more and more customers are combining big data workloads and AI workloads together, we're using AI to enable search and recommendation and advertisement. And it's because we see this trend, and Data Notebook is the perfect place to enable collaborative work between AI and big data. It supports both SQL and Python and enabling queries that are more powerful and flexible. And it allows your personal work environment to be more development environment to be customizable with customizable container images. And this notebook capabilities is rolling out across the world in February. Now, this is the example of a perfect example of how big data and AI come together. I guess the English sometimes they call it the little red note. And it's #1 download on your probably Apple app across all regions. I heard even in Iceland or in Greenland, it's the #1 download. And the little red note uses our object storage, uses our compute and storage to realize and modelize its search with AI. It has over several exabytes of data in object storage, and it drives tens of terabits per second throughput out of that single bucket, able to feed massive compute engines and a versatile variety of compute and analytics engines as well as AI engines. It's taking customer behavior data combined with AI and analytics to be able to optimize its search and recommendation and advertisement. And all the compute are 100% container-based to allow maximum efficiency. And this is a great example of how AI is not only changing, not only generative AI, but also AI embedding with existing workloads to optimize the workload. Of course, we can't forget about AI model development. After all, that is, this type of workload sparked over the last 2 years has been hugely successful and advancing our AI capabilities in the world. And what is really behind all these AI model development? Fundamentally, it requires a completely different infrastructure than we have seen before. It is a huge cluster of 100,000 GPUs working as one supercomputer. And all the tasks are completely distributed, which means that your network has to be highly available because networks are basically the nerves that connects with all the compute power. If any segment of your network goes down, then you basically lost all that GPU compute capability. And also, you have to sort of co-locate a set of GPUs, maybe 1,000 GPUs together to avoid communication collisions, to have the highest level of communication fluidity. And GPUs, they do fail sometimes. All hardware eventually fails, and software eventually works, right? But so to basically medicate all these hardware failures, you have to proactively and dynamically monitor all these hardware failures and preventively perform maintenance so that your whole training wouldn't come to a halt because of number of GPUs that went offline. So all this is possible because we reconstructed our AI infrastructure with Linjing AI infrastructure. Massive scalability, and you see the scale of our GPU performance scales 96% linearly. And with model training, it requires huge amount of data. And you'll see this performance on the storage is very important because all the GPUs are working together to write checkpoint. When it's writing checkpoint, the GPU completely stops and waiting for basically the checkpoints are written. And it will load from the checkpoints So in order to maximize your compute power, you need a different storage system. And this is why we developed this highly parallel, we call CPFS, which is cloud parallel file system that completely distributes all the data amongst thousands of storage nodes, and it completely distributes all the file metadata amongst all the nodes, and it completely distributes all the file handle amongst all the nodes, so that multiple compute instances can visit single file at the same time, and storage can scale according to its data size. It not only handles large data, but it also handles small data, small files. And it can be centrally fully managed and scales up to 12 petabytes in a single file system. It delivers throughput of 20 terabytes per second, and generates basically, you also, even with 12 petabytes of data, we still think that's only a high performance tier, because you have hundreds of petabytes of data probably sitting on object storage. So it integrates the object storage seamlessly to do lazy load, easy load, to be able to load from data from object storage to this high performance tier. Now all this infrastructure sounds expensive and complicated, and it is. And this is why serverless Pi or Pi serverless products enable our AI models to consume all that infrastructure capability easily. Pi, which is basically an acronym for Platform for AI, basically delivers the diverse needs of all the variety of roles in AI. For AI model developers, the integrated environment for code development and data exploration. You can visualize your model, you can deep dive your model, you can reiterate on the model, ensure your model development is efficient, fast, and also of high quality. It allows AI operation people to basically manage the inference as well as training services to deploy all these models and to train these models in a real-life scenario. Then with the resource management, you're managing not only the infrastructure, but all your assets and workspace management. All that can be in one panel, so it alleviates any administrative overhead. All this can be seamlessly managed out of a single platform in order to enjoy all that capability underneath the complicated 100,000 GPUs to realize your fine-tune or your training AI model capability. Now, last but not least, really the closest to us, to our consumers, to everyday person, is the AI application development. Right? These are the newest application development that we can interact with and are changing our lives. And how is that possible? Fundamentally, it's based on a set of foundation models. With the announcement of our Qwen 2.5 large language model, which is trained on 18 trillion tokens, has a capability of input 128K token and output of 8K token, which means that you can consume it, ingest and understand complicated documents, and also produce articles up to 10,000 words long. Its advancement in mathematics, coding, and instruction followings are breakthrough achievements. Comparing to our competitors on the left-hand side, you can see that as an open source model, we're dominating in every aspect. Already with Qwen's accumulative download of 189 million, and with our development communities around the world have developed close to 90,000 derivative models. This shows not only the Qwen's influence, but also shows our development community acceptance of our Qwen's capability. Now we're offering the Qwen model anywhere from 3B to 72B models, depends on use case. But also for enterprise commercialized customers, we're offering a set of commercial models that are hosted by Alibaba infrastructure, Alibaba cloud infrastructure, which you can call those models by a set of APIs or SDKs, similar to the way you would work with likes of OpenAI. And we offer 3 models that are commercially available: the Quinn Turbo, the Quinn Plus, and the Quinn Max. You'll see that the horizontal axis is the cost, and the vertical axis is sort of the intelligence and reasoning capability. And for a lot of the use cases where very simple use cases, you want lower cost, and that Quinn Turbo is your perfectly suited answer. And Quinn Plus is the perfect balance of between cost, speed, as well as intelligence level. And then last but not least, our flagship Quinn Max delivers the maximum intelligence level and capabilities. And it can be used in most complex situations. And if you look at the increase of intelligence, the amount of CPU, GPUs, compute power, and resource, and optimization is required is very deep. And that's why we have different cost models that's suited for your needs. But not just about these Quinn 2.5 models, we're also announcing 3 models that our developers will require or need for your AI applications. And first is the Quinn VL, which is our major breakthrough in the visualization, understanding, and interpreting complex meaning of video and images. Whether it's recognized as a text or a picture or a chart, it can all understand that, and it incorporates with Quinn's natural language understanding. And you can see on the right-hand side that our visualization benchmarks are leading across the board. Quinn audio recognition basically recognizes the human speech, voice, and the background noise and music. You can see on our right-hand side, it also is all the audio benchmark completely dominate on all aspects. And then you have Quasi Voice 2.0, which is my favorite, is able to generate voice that with its own emotion and tunes that you can't really tell if it's an AI generated or maybe it's your friend or your wife. So it's very close to a human interaction to sort of provide this fluid, natural interaction between human and AI. And all this together enable our developers to build solutions for customer service, for virtual assistants, or for various applications, AI applications, easily. And all these models have to be hosted together and enable AI applications to be developed together, which is why we're introducing the Model Studio 3.0, which is a one-stop development and services for all the AI applications. It allows our developers to create and customize and deploy advanced AI applications with ease. Now, at the core of the Model Studio is all these foundation models I talked about before. But you can incorporate these models with your enterprise's data. You can, with a few clicks of a button, to create your own RAG, retrieval augmented generation. And you can fine-tune those foundation models to make your models to work with your industry to understand your company and your context, to modify these models for your specific needs. But not only that, you can also easily, with a few clicks of a button, to create AI agents, whether it's chatbot or virtual agents, and or basically AI applications. Now, we also understand that not only AI applications are important, but security is very important. That's why Model Studio can be deployed in an isolated cloud network environment. Ensure none of the data leaves your network infrastructure to make sure all your data and all your work is secure. So these capabilities allow our AI developers to quickly innovate. And also, Toyi Lima, which is our code generation agent, is AI assisting coders or developers to develop faster. It will revolutionize the way developer works. It integrates, first of all, it integrates with your mainstream IDE, integrated development environment. So you don't have to adopt a new environment, whether you already use VS Code or JetBrains. And you can enjoy all this capability from multi-file generation, so you can work on very large projects. It works with Java, C++, Python, all these languages. And it not only generate code, but it also has specialized development capabilities for development needs. For example, some developers need to apply diff, or search for code, or create unit tests for a set of code, or taking an interactive panel and convert that front interface into code directly. All that is possible with Tongyi Lima. This capability is already being used by millions of developers. And we're bringing this to the global community now to be shared with all of the developers around the world. Already 1.5 billion lines of code, that's LLC, have been accepted. And we can expect more of that code to be incorporated into your projects to really revolutionize the efficiency of development. It has a very interactive interface that you can use natural language to work with Lima to generate code. So with that, I would like to conclude. About Alibaba Cloud, first of all, by using Alibaba Cloud, you have the leadership in cloud infrastructure. That's the very latest in technology, that's auto-sensing and auto-provisioning. Then with the next generation development environment for software and for data, you have one-stop shopping to basically to realize and string chain all your software development and data development needs. You have an AI development platform that integrates with this really complicated AI supercomputer, and then you can do all your model trainings and fine-tuning. And then with all these models being available at your hand and studio at hand, you're able to innovate faster. So I will leave you with this sentence, which is a mantra of Olympics. Faster, higher, stronger together. Because together with Alibaba Cloud, you can develop and innovate faster. You can build systems that are more reliable and that are strong. And together, we will soar to a higher place and challenge the edge of possible. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alex Chen, an Alibaba Cloud Fellow, as well as Head of Product of Compute and Storage, for the informative and very exciting presentation on the keynote and product release. And ladies and gentlemen, I am very thrilled to present to you our next exciting segment. It is combining the power of tech with the art of music. And our next speaker will be talking about an array of topics surrounding the combination or the collaboration of art using AI as your creative assistant in music production. Yes, undoubtedly merging in together the power of AI with art. So ladies and gentlemen, allow me to tell you a little bit about our next speaker. So he's a trailblazing composer, he's also a music producer, as well as a digital content creator. He is known for his incredible talent in storytelling through music and sound. He is also known for to be one of the members of Weird Genius, as well as a music producer for not just local, but also international artists. Ladies and gentlemen, he's also at the forefront of combining artificial intelligence with music production. I know everyone is very excited on that. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, allow me to welcome on stage Eka Gustiwana. Let us give him a big round of applause.
Hi everyone, how are you doing? I'm Eka Gustiwana. I'm one of Indonesian content creator and music artist, and I'm a music technology enthusiast. So I always post things about music technology in my social media channel. So I'm a member of an electronic music group, Weird Genius. So I'm doing music production every day, sit down in front of my PC, in front of my studio, and I bring my laptop over there. So, a short story. I became interested in LLM since 2 years ago. I believe everyone has enjoyed using LLM to boost their productivities, to asking random questions and get many inspiring answers from the prompt. So I'm the one that always use LLM to work, to get an idea. Over the past 3 months, I've been using Qwen 2.5 deeply for my music production needs, to asking random questions. Maybe 80% of my time asking random questions to Qwen. So I can enjoy my time while I'm making music. All right, as a music artist, I would highly suggest us to not using AI as a whole music generator, as a full music generator. For me, it's not wise, but we can use AI as an idea generator or our music producer assistant. So now we have an assistant to help us to produce music. So now let me dive deep into the features that we can use in Qwen to help us to write music. The first, we can ask Qwen to suggest lyrics for us. When I'm in the studio, sit down 2 hours in the studio chair, and I got writer's block. I didn't have any idea to write. I didn't have any idea to produce. Then I open Qwen, and I can ask for some idea. For example, I can input a prompt, give me some lyric theme ideas from my new music. And then Qwen will answer with so many ideas. Sometimes I get confused to pick which ideas to work on, but yes, so they give me the answer, I can start write my new music. And the way I use Qwen is, after Qwen give me some recommendation of the lyrics, then I will close the browser and start my own lyrics. So I only use this as an idea trigger for me. So if you are expecting to get a perfect lyric from an LLM, from Qwen, then you are not a music artist, you're just a music prompter, and everyone can be a music prompter. So if you are a music artist, you have to write your own song based on the inspiration you got from the Qwen. All right, even you can ask something more specific, like make a song lyrics about quarter life crisis, and then Qwen will write a song for you. Second, I can use Qwen for finding a rhyme. For me, that speaking Bahasa, it's easy to find a rhyming word in Bahasa. But since English is not my mother tongue, English is not my first language, so sometimes it gotta be hard to find a rhyming word. So I asked Qwen to help me. For example, I made a lyric, staring at your eyes. And then I got a writer's block. And then I asked Qwen to help me find the second line that has the last word that could possibly fit the first word, first line. Eyes, like staring at your eyes. And Qwen give me answer, staring at your eyes, and the second line, lost in paradise. So I got my writer's block answered, and I can continue to write. Usually before LLM, I always find a website, a rhyme website to find a rhyme, and now I can get the rhyme within a second. All right, 3, we can use Qwen as a tool to inspire us what kind of genre, what kind of music genre we should make, what kind of chord progression, even the instrument we are going to incorporate to our music. So sometimes when I got a writer's block, I can ask Qwen, okay, what kind of genre I should make for these lyrics? You know, there is hundreds or thousands of music genre in this world, and there's thousands of chord progression. Sometimes finding one could be a daunting task, so I can ask Qwen to find that for me. For example, I can put the prompt, what's the music genre that will probably fit the lyrics above? Then Qwen can give me the answer. All right, this is the most interesting part. I bring my mini studio over there, so I'm gonna start making music. And I'm gonna invite my friend Yemima to help me sing the song. Please give applause for Yemima. I'm gonna sit here. I hope you guys can see the screen clearly. Let me check first. Is it connected? Yes. All right. I don't know, this is the most boring part for some people, but for some people, this is the most interesting part. Let's see. All right. Let's say we are on writer's block. So we sat down in the studio for 3 hours and we don't have any idea to write. We open Qwen. You guys can see. What kind of music we have to make? This has been 2 hours. We don't have any idea. And then me and Yamima gonna, okay, what about? I don't prepare this, so this is instant idea. There's no script in here because my Q1 is still empty. So what music we want to make today?
Maybe we should make like.
Check. Okay.
Maybe we should make like a song about heartbreak or
Heartbreak.
Like
Okay.
when someone is want to move on, but they still haunted by memories.
Oh, I'm so lazy to think. I got headache, so I can ask Gwen to help me. Write a 4-line chorus about haunted by memories. Memories. All right, let's see what Gwen gave me. Right? So, haunted memories, they linger and sway in the shadow of the night, they dance and play. Look at the rhyme. It's already rhyme, so I don't have to find the rhyme anymore. Echoes of laughter, whisper of pain can escape the past. Okay. We're gonna copy these lyrics and put to our notes. That's what I said. I'm not gonna using the full lyrics from AI because there is something maybe not fit with our music, then we're gonna change by ourselves. Give me 1 or 2 minutes to change the lyrics. Haunted by memories, they linger and sway.
Haunted by memories, they linger and.
So this does not mean we using AI for whole music production. We use AI just for assist us to find the best lyric, right?
Oh, I guess maybe we should change the first line, like they linger. We change to like, they won't let me go.
They won't.
Let me go, yeah.
Yeah, it's easier than linger, right?
It's
Okay.
easier.
Okay.
And,
And the third.
echoes of laughter, whispers of pain can escape the past. It's
Okay, it's endless refrain.
It's an endless.
Okay, I think to save time, let's say we have finished the lyric, and this is the lyric, and then we're gonna make the music. Oh, I don't have any idea what kind of music to make, right? Oh, okay, let's ask Cuban. Because I'm in the EDM group, so I'm gonna make an EDM genre music, but how many BPM, how fast the tempo? Give me suggestion. Give me a suggestion about tempo for an EDM song. We can ask literally anything. All right, just wait for Gwen to answer. A tempo of 128 minutes. All right, okay, cool, 128. We back to our software, we change the tempo to 180, 128 BPM. All right, 135, okay, I will stick to 128 BPM. And then, we need to find the chord progression, right? Because so many chord progression, and I got my writer's block, so give me 4 chord progression that would fit the lyrics above. So Gwen answer within a seconds, and even Gwen consider the emotional feeling to the lyrics. Here's for chord progression, A minor, F, C, and G. Now we got everything to start making music. Please stop ask Gwen to help you make music. You have to make your music by yourself if you are a music artist, right? So the discussion stop here, and we're gonna back to our software and start working on it. A minor, F, C, and G, EDM, the tempo is 128. All right, let me produce. Now, sometimes people are gonna see this as a boring process. So you guys can open your phone. It's boring if you think it's boring, but it might be gonna take 10 minutes to finish this song. Let's go. You're gonna put the kick first. Okay, the audio is still haven't connected. Okay, it is connected, right? All right. Okay, I need to change the Mac audio first to SSL. All right. I'm gonna find kick. Okay. This is first I always find the best kick for the song. Okay, I'm gonna put the kick here. Oh. Okay. So there's a problem entering samples. Maybe I gonna open my sample pack. All right. Yes. All right. So we make 4x4. Okay. I don't put the delay on the kick. The delay you hear is from this room. So okay. I'm gonna make the screen smaller. I hope you guys still can see because the screen is small. Okay. Sip. Okay. We can make maybe a bit Jersey 5. So up. Right. To 8 bar. Something is not right. Okay. Copy the bar. Okay, cool. We got the groove right now, and we can put some hi-hat. Typo, bro. Okay. Okay. This is my this is 909 hi-hat. Oh no. Okay. There is a bug on the splice, so I'm gonna find another hi-hat here. Okay. One shot. Cymbal. Okay. Find some hat. Okay. Let's put the hi-hat in. Okay, this is too loud. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We put the hi-hat. Take out the kick. And then we're gonna go to second verse. can duplicate. All right, let me duplicate the kick. Sorry, my microphone. Okay, this is the second verse. Okay, we're gonna copy the kick. Okay, now back to Quen. Let me see the Quen. Okay, A minor, F, C, and G. So we're gonna put the chord now. And we can prove that if the song is really emotive and haunting. Let's see. Oh, this is. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. We got the piano, the electric piano. Ties. And we put some sidechain to it to start. All right. Okay. I'm gonna put some clap. Nah. Meanwhile, I'm making music. Yemima will write the melodies for this song with the lyrics that generated by Quen. Have you write the lyrics?
Yep.
Right? Okay. You can generate the melody while I'm making the music. Okay. I'm gonna put some clap here. All right. I don't know how many of you guys coming to the club, but if you are party people, you must know this kind of sound, the clap, because it's usually appear in every electronic music, right? Okay, I'm gonna find a clap now. Right. Okay. Okay, this clap is good. Let's put it on the song. Okay. Okay. Make it louder. Okay. Copy. What that? Okay. No, I think we put to this. Okay. We're gonna repeat the lyrics here. Okay, the second one I'm gonna kick out the kick. Okay. Let's put some build up here. Build up. Build up is the part when people are waiting for the drop. In the EDM music, people are not waiting for the vocal actually. People are waiting for the drop where they can dance. So we need to build the vibe so people can anticipate, okay, I'm gonna dancing 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, and then they're done dancing. So that's what people call the drop. So now I'm gonna make a drop. Build up. This is the sound of build up. All right. There's still a problem. Okay, let's find another build up here. Sample. All right. Put here. And music gonna stop here. And then people will anticipate for the drop after this. we make the drop, the simple drop. We just copy this part. I hope you guys not sleepy listening to my presentation. But I can guarantee you this is gonna be a good music after it finishes. 2, 3, go. All right, I need to copy this. Can you imagine I'm in the studio 5 hours doing these things? That's why we need partner. That's why Quen being my partner for writing music. I'm gonna take out the electric piano, take out the hi-hat, and then this is the first 4 bar. Okay, I'm gonna change the kick to the basic house kick. Sorry. I'm gonna still keep the clap and take out the hi-hat and make the straight kick. All right, this is a drop. This is where people dancing usually. So we need to make a super catchy drop so people can dance. And then the hi-hat, no, this is the bell up. The hi-hat will enter here. Okay, so now before we make the drop, we're gonna ask Yemima, have you finished the melody?
Yeah.
Yes, all right. Let's try some melody for this song. Tick, tick.
Check. Check.
All right, cool. Okay. We're gonna try some melody for this first. 1, 2, 3. Maybe you can make the second one. Okay. Yeah. To make it faster, we're gonna delete the 3 and 4 lines, so we're gonna stick with the 2 lines, right? Okay. 2, 3, 4. People anticipating about the drop, bam, 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 bam. Okay, let's record the music, the vocal first, yeah. Right. 1, 2, 3, go. No. 1, 2, 3, go. That part is wrong ya. Lanjut ya. Alright. Gonna fill the second vocal, the harmony. Gonna do it faster. Gitu ya. Sekali lagi ya, lebih naik tinggi, lebih yakin. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, ngulang ya, oke. Okay, now the lyric is finished. Now we're gonna make some quick drop so you guys can listen the whole song. when the bass feel this song, you're gonna feel the vibe of the song. Then I'm gonna add some lead on it. One, two, three, go. Alright, so this is the lead for the drop. You might add some sound. Oh, I'm so sorry, this is too loud. Sorry. To make you not sleepy, guys. Okay, so to make sure you're not sleepy. And I don't have the signal. Alright, so stay offline. Okay, 2, 3. I'm gonna make it lower. 1, 2, 3, go. Alright, then we got the drop and louder. Right. Sorry. Okay. And we feel the bass to the first. Okay, then we put some EQ. This is the last part where I'm gonna put some EQ here. Because when the build up, people are anticipating for the drop. So I'm gonna remove the bass slightly before the drop. All right. Okay, and then we're gonna put some reverb on the vocal, and then we are ready to go. Let's listen to the result. The collaboration between Quen and Eka and Yemima. All right. This is the song. Okay. Go. I forgot to turn on the bass on the drop. So sorry. Okay. Okay. Put your hands up in the air. Let's go. Can you sing something? Alright, that's it guys. The collaboration between Quen, Eka, and Yemima.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, how cool and awesome was that? Once again, let us give a big round of applause.
Thank you. Hope it inspires you guys to be creative. I'm Eka Gustiwana, signing out. Thank you for Alibaba Cloud. Thank you for everyone. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Eka. Thank you, Yemima, and thank you, Quen, for that excellent depiction and proof of how AI could further help us to amplify creativity. Ladies and gentlemen, I used to think of AI as something that was a bit intimidating, really, because it's all tech, and I thought it would come just as far as us asking questions online, but through Eka's or through creators like Eka, we could see that AI could successfully amplify your creativity, whether it is in the music production, as well as streamline workflow and open so many opportunities with regards to your creativity and creations. And ladies and gentlemen, now from the art of collaboration and how you can amplify creativity through AI in music production. Let us continue with our panel discussion next. So our next panel discussion, as you know, our events, the Alibaba Cloud Developers Summit, it serves as one of the most accurate and the most prominent events for all of us here to acquire the most informative informations and the most accurate informations, especially with regards to AI and cloud development. So our next panel discussion will be talking about an array of topics surrounding globalization and localization of large language models from Gen AI developers. So allow me to invite our speakers on stage, undoubtedly the experts in their respective fields, and together we're going to learn so much from them. Allow me to invite on stage Ms. Jennifer Zhang, the CEO and co-founder of Wiz AI, Mr. Warren Wong, the Director of Technical Solution of Defy AI, Daya Yuyama, the Technical Director of Zebra AI Inc., and our moderator, Mr. Fahad Mirza, the AI YouTuber and Alibaba Cloud MVP. Let us give them a big round of applause. Fahad, the time and floor is yours.
Good morning and Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to today's panel discussion on globalization and localization of large language models for Gen AI developers. I am Fahad Mirza, an AI YouTuber. Some of might may know me. And I'm also Alibaba's Cloud MVP, and I will be moderating today's panel discussion. Very honored to be here. Before I dive into this discussion, allow me to introduce a quick round of introduction with our elite panelists. So can each of you please introduce yourself and your organization? I'll start from my left.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm very honored to here with you today. I'm Daya Yuyama, the technical director of Zebra AI. We are providing a GPU cloud with NVIDIA 200, H200, and also offer SaaS solutions. For example, meeting transcription tools to help improve businesses, improve efficiency, and solve challenges. Yeah, today I'd like to about from my experience of Zebra AI. Thank you.
All right, this is Warren, and this is also me, but 5 years ago, okay? So, not so different. I was a cloud solution architect in a cloud vendor, but now I'm totally into a DeFi and other open source projects. That is why I do not taking care about my appearance, because my all the time is into it already. And DeFi is a Gen AI application development platform that allows you to do local, no matter modeling and agentic AI building as well. And currently now getting almost 60K stars in GitHub already. I hope all of you can just go to our GitHub and start it and making us the best way to be the Gen AI platform. And of course, you can download it and use it for free forever because it's totally open source.
Thank you. So actually, I'm very happy to hear there was from infra side, model side. So I'm more from the application side. So my name is Jennifer. I'm a co-founder and CEO of the Wiz AI. So Wiz AI, what it do is actually, before actually we're building up the traditional NLP to do the customer engagement, customer service. Now actually we transfer adapt more models and also develop more like Gen AI native applications for enterprise applications, but still focus on the customer engagement. Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for the intro, really insightful. Now, look, all of these LLMs are increasingly becoming pervasive globally. It is imperative and essential to adapt these LLMs for local languages and for local cultural nuances. And I cannot really stress enough on this point. With that context in perspective, let's open up this discussion. So my first question from each one of you is that, do you have a market focus, and what advantage do you have in your local market?
Okay. We are targeting mainly in Japan and other Asian countries. The Japanese market has very particular special demands. It demands perfection in result and cannot accept even slightest possibility of imperfection. Our strength is that we can provide services that much depend by focusing on specific market.
Okay, so it's time for DeFi. So the DeFi's vision is to empower every individuals and as well as the companies to get started with Gen AI application building, of course. So our local market is now in United States, China, as well as Japan. And of course, we're expanding to the APAC area especially. And of course, we got a lot of advantage in localization because we have a great community, including GitHub and Discord. If you join our Discord, you'll see there's almost 20K members out there, and we create different channels for different languages as well. So for example, you're an English speaker, you go to English channel, you're a Chinese speaker, you're an Indonesian speaker, you go to relatives channel, and then you get all the support from your language and all your needs already. And of course, our team is strong as well, and we keep updating our platform to make sure you can use the latest model and the function and features from every cloud or other model providers.
Currently, our business covers 17 countries, and the majority in Southeast Asia. I think Indonesia is one of the biggest market we have in emerging countries. And also we cover like Singapore, Philippines, Thailand. And beside that, actually, we have quite aggressive growth in Latin America, and also some of the tractions from the Middle East.
Awesome. And on that point, I think Indonesia is one of the rapidly growing industry when it comes to the talent emerging from here in terms of AI. And I can tell you that the first diverse model which I covered on my channel was in Indonesian language. And it was not that good at that time, but it has evolved and improved a lot. So on that topic, what are the key challenges in practice you guys have faced when localizing a large language model for any specific language or any specific use case?
Okay, there are two cases. First is in case where the output should never be wrong. The RAG ensures explainability by providing output with reason and sources to the question. In the other case, when localizing a specific market, we sometimes were unable to use RAG due to lack of tokens related to the concept. For example, when creating LLM for machine maintenance, we were able to fine-tune with technical document and obtain satisfactory performance.
Yeah, from my side, actually I'm from Hong Kong, so I speak three languages, Chinese, Mandarin, Cantonese, and English. It's already not easy to localize a model like that because we make use of all of that. We mix of Cantonese, Mandarin, English, and we type it in English and Chinese as well. And the source we can find is very limited. Most likely it's from forum. Right? It is totally biased and other like foreign language comments are here. So we need to clean that out. And it is no way before we build in a community because there is no proper way to make a proper data set right now. And that is why open source communities and other developer communities comes up and helping us to like making a clean data, making a best data for the proper localized, no matter language or the market.
Basically, actually, so 2023, actually we're the first one to launch by fine-tune the El Lama, and with our existing Bahasa corpus, we launched it. And it's very interesting. We introduced a lot of the customers, but I realized it's quite interesting. It's like, most of our enterprise customers don't know how to use it. Back to 23, yeah. Now 2024 is giving a time, say, hey, everybody's like, more excited, say, hey, since at that time, so your model is quite big, and consider ours like voice model means like latency. So most of the time before, when we're using a traditional model, so you have natural conversation with our AI bots. But if you adapt after 2023, I think the latency is quite like, you heard something after you reply, there was tons of latency there, so you cannot really make it like, really like a natural conversation. So now I think it's getting better of the all infra, and also people try to, we're using relatively small models to do something. I think this is one thing. And second one, I think is quite interesting. It's like, I think before we're talking about model, like later we're talking about like a RAG. Then now I think back to the foundations, like I really want to have something that really have high accuracy, better like a human experience, probably you'll come to the data. So I think that's the very blockers for a lot of domain use cases and all relative small models. If we try to fine tune, then the fundamental data is quite lacking in a certain use cases. Actually, cannot really driven in the accuracy level which you want to achieve. And in that case, actually, we also do by ourselves, building an annotation platform and chopping all the corpus and starting to redo it, and also do the fine-tune again. So that's actually two things. We're being actually very leader in the pioneer, testing the foundation model in Bahasa. And until now, we launched some of the good use cases in the market. That's actually two problems we're facing. And now we still actually try to see how the things can be improved better and better.
Look, I'm loving this because we are hearing these stories from the trenches, and you really don't get to hear these days because there are very, very few companies who are sharing these insights, so really thank you. Now, on this topic, just to progress the discussion further, what are the key considerations you would say are there to create a model for the global scale, and how it differs from the localized models?
Okay. In order to designing globalized LLMs for global market, compliance and privacy is very important. So it is essential to comply the data protection regulation such as GDPR or CCPA in each country and ensure the rigidity. So public clouds are very useful for this purpose.
Yeah, for me, for the global LLM1, I would say the reasoning capability will be one of the key, of course. Everyone is trying to make it better and better in this way, no matter like Qwen or other like Llama or like OpenAI as well. And another thing, of course, I agree with Daosan, is that the privacy and the security as well, because a lot of the standards and compliance in the world, for example, GDPR and PII stuff, you need to take care of. But then the easy is that the knowledge, of course, is one of the key, but not quite important at this point because you cannot keep the knowledge up to date, right? You leverage the RAG or probably the localized model to help you with. Just like, for example, I love watches and cars, private car. Probably for the global model, you only know the brand name is all right. But the localized model, probably you need to know about what is the model of that watch. Of course, you know this is Rolex, The localized model probably you didn't know this is Submariner. Okay, this is Daytona, for example. So this is what I think the differentiation between like globalized model and the localized one.
I think we're getting more straightforward pain in this. It's like, basically because we do quite a lot of enterprise customer in local. And usually the question we face always like this is, hey, this is some maybe GPT's model, like, you can achieve this level. Why our local Bahasa model cannot be there? So this is quite interesting based on a lot of conversation we've been back and forth until now. So that's I think with the great opportunities, like, if we actually, any players actually bring the vertical models relatively small, more accurate, definitely you have tons of opportunities in emerging countries. So this is number one. I think number two is always regarding, because we haven't touched upon, basically we're just talking about performance right now, but also we actually touch upon a lot of we call it economic value for certain use cases to adapt certain model. That's actually the key in a lot of markets. So basically it means one use cases, it can shine very good in the US or Japan because it's developed countries and people willing to pay a lot to do that use cases. But if you come back to Indonesia and emerging countries, probably people willing to pay less. Then if you're starting to select your models, what time things you're gonna offer. Because your computing power is quite expensive. And how you're gonna actually shine to make sure your ROI of these use cases actually can match. It can really adapt in the emerging countries. So that's actually another pain point. I think as adapter, pushing the AI application, especially Gen AI application in the market, we always actually try to discuss. But I think it's also quite interesting. We're getting more partners like Alibaba, and everybody's actually jumping the ropes. So we see probably the computing power getting cheaper, and the players are more focusing. There's opportunity in the market. So I think a lot of things can be solved gradually. So a good market, good opportunities, and very benefit the local players. Yeah.
It makes sense. So I believe that if you're aiming to become a Gen AI developer, you have to balance this localization with globalization to create more inclusive and pertinent applications. On that topic, as an expert, what frameworks or tools do you recommend for Gen AI developers or aspiring Gen AI developers to build local models or Gen AI applications on top of those local models? Daya?
Okay, I want to talk about AIACC. Yeah, AIACC is a tool for enhancing speed of AI tasks. It can be installed and used on instances on Alibaba Cloud. And it optimizes the system and it make inference and training tasks faster. It supports PyTorch, and the greatest thing is we can use existing training method without modification.
Yeah, Dansan is more low level, technical level, but I want to say more things about higher level, like platform and the tools that you can use for data training and testing. There are two tools I want to share. One is mentioned it a lot already in these conferences, Hugging Face. Hugging Face is a really great platform you can use to search any model which is good performing like Quen, right? And of course, it provides a data set and other SDK and API, helping you to building up your own customized model. And after you got your own customized model, and then you want to test it out, right? And this is the time you need to use DeFi, set it up, and then you can choose 2 to 4 model and compress what's the response and performance.
So I think we have the try for the Hugging Face. I think a lot of so back I don't have the technology background, but I have 2 chats with my CTOs and rest of teams. So basically, I think it's a TensorFlow. Also, we do that. Hugging Face, Transformer, that everybody's actually trying that. So also, I think, Longchamp's mentioned a lot in our internal, but I think it's still exploring. So everybody's trying to exploring. And what is the, I cannot say what's the recommendation, but we were in the different teams. I think everybody's still in the good journey to try. Yeah.
Makes sense. Very quickly in one line, what emerging trend in AI you guys are following these days? One line. Daya.
One line.
What emerging trend in AI you are following these days?
Emerging trend?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks to open source models such as Qwen, we can now fine-tune and develop specialized model. Currently, a number of fine-tuned models with new datasets are already available in the world. In Japan, there are Nekomata using Qwen. So specialized models are being developed, and in the future, mechanisms will emerge that will allow the creation of function-specific AI that can be built more easily. Furthermore, LLMs specialized for finance, medical, military, and governments may create on-premise demand because it handles sensitive data information. So we'd like to support such demands with GPU cloud.
Yeah, since we are kind of running out of time, I just want to say one buzzword, keyword is agentic AI. You know, building a multi-agent stuff, I will see this will be the trend. Just take an example of I'm taking the transportation to this hotel, I'm using Grab, right? But I'm in Hong Kong, I'm using Uber. I'm in China, I'm using Didi. And the point is, if you are using multi-agent purpose and then it is integrated to your phone or other devices that you can just say, I want to take a car to somewhere. The agent probably will help you out to choose any agent that he can to use any tool that is the best fit for you. For example, I don't know Grab, but the agent knows, then it can help you to sort out and then take the Grab for you.
Okay, very interestingly, we have the product sharing for every month. So recently I have 2024s with my teams, and there was very interesting things I love to share. So before, actually, all of us doing is actually more regarding the workflow automation. So that's why they have this bot and that bot. Then I think this year, everybody's trying to watch is really how the AI agent really can do the execution. So basically, it's just like a tool, jump to the people, like AI agent finish everything. So we're looking forward, like whether we can do this, and also how smart level or like, industry really can drive this forward. So that's actually something I love to share at the end. Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. It was very insightful. I am sure that you guys enjoyed as much as I did. Thanks again for your insights and thanks for your attendance. Thanks.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. And we ask you to please remain on stage for our group photo session. Kami persilakan kepada teman-teman fotografer untuk mengabadikan momen ini. We'd like to thank Fahad for excellently moderating and illuminating this exciting session on the globalization and localization of large language models for Gen AI developers, and for all of our speakers for sharing their expertise and insights with all of us. And thank you very much, everyone. You may return to your seats. Thank you. And distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, for our next topic, we'll be talking about 0 to 1 million, building a popular project for developers. So allow me to invite to the stage our speakers, Jerry True, the Principal Solution Architect at Elastic, Rana Banerjee, the Sales Leader of ASEAN at ClickHouse, Haoran Wang, the Chief Data and AI Solutions Architect at Alibaba Cloud International, and our moderator, Mr. Rocky Liu, the Regional Solution Architect Director at Alibaba Cloud International South Pacific Region. Let us give them a big round of applause. Mr. Liu, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Welcome to join our panel discussion. So our today's discussion topic is from 0 to 1 million. What a impressive title. And if you stay here, you will gain the secret how to grow your project from 0 to 1 million. So I think back to the 15 years ago, I'm still a programmer. Actually, I'm really want to create a tools for developers to increase their productivity, to contribute to the community. But that's not easy. I create several of projects. It's to be honest, it's all field. Nobody want to join to contribution to grow it bigger. So we are very happy to invite Jeffrey, Dana, Horan here and to share the project success, the key success factors, and to give you suggestions if you going to build your projects. You have ambitions to grow your projects from 0 to 1 million. So can you please share, introduce you a little bit more and share the project or product you represent, and also what makes the projects or products make it unique in the developer community. Maybe we can start from Horan.
Okay. So hello everyone. My name is Horan. Currently, I'm leading the team for the whole big data and AI preceding solution architects in the Alibaba Cloud International. So I have over about 15 years experience in this area. And actually, you may also know that actually Alibaba Cloud and the Alibaba Group, it just accumulate their experience based on the evolution in the past several years. So I think maybe today I would like to share three main projects. One is about the database, and second is for the big data, and third is about AI. So generally speaking, for the database, we know MySQL is a very simple open source project, but it also has some bottlenecks for during the scale up. And during that time, we should have some data sharding skills to do that. So that's why in Taobao, that is also famous e-commerce, what we have. So we have a project, we call it TDDL, stands for Taobao Data Access Library. This is also open source one. Second is after we have the data warehouse, we have the big data parts, so we also consider to ingest all of the data, integrate the data into the data warehouse. So that's why we have another open source project, we call it Keynote. If you know that, that is also famous ETL tools. And in the same time, after all, you have to transform the data processing system from the batch processing into the stream processing. So that's why if you know Flink, so also developed by Verican, now that is also the subsidiaries in Alibaba Cloud. And final, last but not least, is we also transform from the big data into AI. So we also have a now very popular open source project that is Tongyi Q1. And in the past sessions, we also mentioned we keep increasing the downloads and also the community to let all of the developers, you can use it, you can do the fine tune of it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, hi everyone. My name's Rana Banerjee. I started as actually an engineer and then worked in consulting and in the data management space for a long time. And essentially now I lead a company called ClickHouse in the ASEAN region. And ClickHouse, if many of you know or don't know, it's actually a high performance database. It's an analytical OLAP style database, but it's also one of the fastest growing database projects, open source projects globally. And in the last few years, it's actually quite exponentially grown globally as well. So now we're hitting a lot of the growth factors, but why I think it's very important for the Indonesian market and developers in particular is because it's got a unique ability to kind of compress petabytes of data or massive amounts of data and compress it really efficiently and then be able to kind of uncompress it when a query is run. And it does so really efficiently so that the hardware or the compute footprint is really small, which basically means it's cost effective. So if you're thinking of an analytical database that's faster, cheaper, better, that kind of fits into what ClickHouse does really well. And happy to share more about ClickHouse in the following questions as well.
Okay, I'm Jerry, and from the Elastic. And do you know, I think a lot of people here may use the Elasticsearch. Because the Elasticsearch is a very, very famous open source project for many years. And the unique thing for the Elasticsearch is it is #1 search engine for the enterprise. Actually, for many years, especially for, you may heard the DB engine rank. It will rank the relational database or the search engine database, and we rank #1 for many, many years. And actually, Elasticsearch is a real project from the 0 to the over 1 million or trillion actually for it. So latest we download over 4 billion overall download from the global. So it is a very, very huge download. Even on the GitHub, I think we are the top activity project in the community. So I think why Elasticsearch so unique is it resolves the very, very basic requirement for everyone, because the search is a really basic requirement in every application. For example, when you search in the Grab and a lot of applications, a lot of search functions are accomplished by the Elasticsearch. So this is why Elasticsearch is so unique for every developer. This is a main driven why Elasticsearch becomes so popular. And another thing is, for example, the high performance and the very active community is also very important thing for the Elasticsearch. So I think later I will share more about why it's become so successful.
Yeah. Thank you, Jerry. It's definitely you're sharing a very key message is if you want to make your project a success, key you may start from the very basic requirements, right? So definitely being a developer, definitely use the Elastic products, Elasticsearch, use a ClickHouse. For sure, I'm an Alibaba employee. I use our product as well. So we know now those products is become so success, a lot of users. But how did the project start, and what are the initial challenges that the team was facing in the very beginning? I want to be hearing more on this from your point of view. Maybe we start from Jerry this time.
Okay, start from me. Yeah, Elasticsearch is really good in this area. I should think the top one is the requirement from the developer. This is the very, very start thing to make your success. Because you, from the beginning, Elasticsearch, before the Elasticsearch, actually we have the Lucene. Lucene is a search library at that time. And the Solar do some even further. They wrap the Lucene library and make it RESTful. This is make Solar very, very popular at that time. But it have something missing at that time, because this is the second thing is time. What time was the Elasticsearch start? It is, I think, the start of the big data. Because at that time, Google released 3 papers to make fund the big data in this area. And Elasticsearch follows the paper from the Google and make the search distributed architecture from that time. And this advanced architecture make the Elasticsearch more popular from the start. So this is a very 2 key things at that time. And the last thing I should mention is you need to discover the requirement from the developer, especially their feedback for your product. You have many things to do that. When you release your software, on the GitHub, you can see some the issue raised on that, some requirement on that. Then you can correct a lot of real requirement from the community. This is very, very important. The idea is not enough for your success. The real feedback from the users is more important. So lately, a lot of features are driven by the real user feedback. For example, the aggregation framework from the Elasticsearch is just fulfill the customer requirement. They want to not only to do the search, but they want to do the calculation on the search result. So I think this is three very key things from the Elasticsearch success.
Yeah, I would just add to what Jerry's saying, because he's hit a couple of really important points there as well. But to just take you a little bit back to ClickHouse, how it started. ClickHouse actually started in Russia, and it actually was an internal use case for a company called Yandex. And Yandex was kind of like the Google of Russia. And the problem that Alexei, who's now our CTO, actually solved there was really looking at being able to do reporting and analytics, but at an internet scale. So imagine petabytes of data and serving this data in terms of query response times within milliseconds. And that was the original problem that he kind of solved, and he started to gain a lot of traction within Yandex itself. So then Yandex, what they did was actually saw the potential of this internal project and then open sourced it in 2016. And what we found there was that from 2016 till now and even growing beyond this year, it just got a wide audience adoption. So across multiple industries in FSI and telco and digital natives and so forth, folks just started downloading the product, playing around with it, testing it, and really taking benefit from the product itself. So that kind of increased the open source adoption for ClickHouse globally. Now, with that comes also some challenges, especially as a company. When we look at the open source community, we don't really know who's downloading this software. We don't know how they're using it. We actually don't know what's happening. So as an organization, we had to really be intentful how we capture this information and actually doing meetups and engagement and generating a lot of content that could then be digested by the masses. And that was a really good process to kind of gather the open source knowledge and build a community. But what we found as the real benefit out of that was that the community-driven innovation that came, and similar to Jerry's point, the real-world use cases were fantastic in the development of ClickHouse as a product. And it's essentially made it stronger and stronger over the last few years because we've incorporated all of these features into the product itself.
Yes. So let me continue for projects in the past. Actually, we have to starting from the very beginning. So that's why Alibaba Cloud has some virtualization, has some capabilities and also technology. This is also because that is the enterprise driven. That is about based on the business needs. So, our first business is Alibaba B2B business and also Taobao for the C2C. So during that time, because we have the dramatic transaction increasing, so in the very beginning, for the traditional database, even just for the single instance, it cannot control such high concurrency workload. So that's why what I just mentioned before, TDDL, is used for the table sharding and database sharding, which means because when you would like to use the scale up, even just in the single machine, it has only about 160 cores. It cannot even host such higher workloads. So we have to consider to use distributed methodology. We use the different instances together to do as the separated sharding database and sharding tables. So during that time, you have to understand how to separate the tables in business level. So that's why we use the middleware, also use it as open source to make sure all of the tables could be separated very easily based on the enterprise business logic. So afterwards, we separate into the separated tables and use the concurrent tables to work together so that we can handle such high transactions. However, afterward, you have to do the analysis based on the different database types. You may have MySQL, you may have SQL Server, Oracle, IBM, or even some others. So you have to consolidate all of the data together to solve the data silos. So during that time, if you just use a single data sync tools, you can only synchronize one kinds of the data types. So that's why today we have the kernel, we have DataX to digest the different data types together and with the sharding table scenarios. So you can easily to configure with a couple of tables, but with the same logical tables. So that's why today we involve the DataX. Maybe I also see many of the companies that will also use this as a prototype to build their own tools for the ETL of their data warehouse systems. So during that time, the batch processing is maybe the most popular skill sets and all of the reports that is T+1. However, for the Web3, for the financial, for the risk control, we need the real-time risk control capabilities and the real-time processing to understand what the transactions that happens just right now. So with even the Hive or even some other batch processing technologies, it cannot solve this kind of enterprise needs. So that's why today we involve Flinks to digest all the data in real time, also do the calculation, to do the summary, to do the real-time processing after that. So that's why today we have the Flink CDC. We use that to replace the previous ETL tools like Kernel or some others. That is also using the change data capture to capture different kinds of the data source, like Kafka or MySQL, of course, and maybe some others. So after that, there is another new business needs comes that is about customer service. Because with the high transaction, then we have the high tickets as well for the post-sale scenarios. So with the human beings, they have the manual tickets to support, but that is the increasing human cost. So that's why we have our demo academy to build the NLP, the deep learning, and our own large models, even far before the transformer comes. So we also have our own prototype. We call it M6, we call it Alice Mine, and we also publish the prototype into the GitHubs. And finally, just in the past 2 years, the GPT, the Llama also go to the open source. So we are confident that we can also provide our own pre-trained models. So that's why we have the Q1. And now we have, QWQ, QVQ, and so on. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing your idea and your. We know that along with product growth, it's facing a lot of challenges. You are making the different strategies. So far, still one key message is missing. Key thing is missing for growing successful projects. So how you attract the developers to join the community to support your software? How did they know your product, right? So this is I'm really curious about. Just like Horan said, even for a big organization, incubate the projects, it's still facing a lot of challenges. So what happened? What is your strategy? So yeah, if you can sharing a little bit.
Okay, I think when you start a project, you first thing pay attention is GitHub itself. If it is the open source project, I think GitHub is a real good place to communicate with your seed users. These seed users are very important for your project, and they have passion to use your product, even it is not so good enough. And they have passion to give your feedback and their requirement and help you to fix your problem. These seed users are very, very good things for you start a project. And beyond the GitHub, you may need to set up other communication channel, for example, forum, discuss forum, or the Slack channel to group these users for further discussion, because even the GitHub is not enough for you to discuss deeply with your community. So you need more things for that. And after these two initial steps, I think you need to promote your product in other opening events I remember our founder, Shai Bannon, original say promote Elasticsearch in the Berlin buzzword. It is offsite form at that time. They will present our product to all the community. This is also very important for that. And lately, I think you can make some meetup. It will not happen very early stage because you have not enough users to join your meetup. But after you have already accumulated a lot of users, meetup is a very good help you to develop more, to this in your community. And even these steps, I should lastly mention to you that actually, if you want to make your product more popular, I think you should focus on the product itself. You know, even you have all these methods to promote your product, the most powerful thing is your product itself. If your product are very useful and very easy to use and can resolve the problem from the developer, those users will promote your product by themselves. This is the most important force for make your success. Yeah, this is the most important thing. Focus on the product itself.
So Rana, do you have any suggestions?
Yeah, look, I'll echo the thoughts that Jerry was just mentioning. And one key thing to add first, I think, before embarking on an open source project is probably to get the focus around your open source commitment. And the key part of that is I think, in choosing the Apache licensing that you want to have. So there's foundation licensing, and then there's Apache 2.0 licensing is what we use at ClickHouse. And it's important to get that right. And then it's important to really figure out how you're going to be transparent with the community. So a big part of ClickHouse, what we do is we have our product roadmaps shared as a community. We basically show our feature sets and take votes on the features within the community. We then take that feedback and incorporate it into our review sessions, technical review sessions. And then also our CTO actually goes on a monthly release call to share the releases that are happening in the community project, and the product on a monthly basis for the CTO's time is really important because we've got a very strong commitment to the open source community. So I think that's the first part to really start with. And then after that, similar to Jerry's points, I think it's the content and the communications that are very important as you promote the project. So the content, you know, we take a lot of time and effort to create really good documentation, because that's often the first time a user will actually interact with the project. They'll look at the documentation. Then there's a lot of blogs and meetups where we try and do engagement and so forth. And similar to Elastic, we also have channels like GitHub and Discord and Slack so that users can actually provide feedback. We do surveys to get that engagement of information. And then really we focus on the use cases and actually sharing the use cases across the globe. So if we're doing meetups in one country, we want those use cases to be kind of shared across other geographies, because that diversity of the community and that community-driven kind of innovation is something that we really hold very deeply. And then when the next generation of folks use the product, they know that getting the best of 10 years of research and development and fixes and bugs in the product that they're actually going to start out with. So the quality of the product is very important, similar to Jerry's point.
Yeah. So lastly,
Okay.
Horan give some
So I think I would
suggestions.
like to use 3 words to summarize it. That is time, needs, and flexibility. So maybe let's just talk about the first 2 words, time and needs. I would like to echo Jerry's comments. Actually, how we promote open source projects into the community is not about how we promote it. It's about how it is useful. So which means if the developers think this one can really solve one of the specific problems, definitely they will consider to use, rather than you have to let everyone know, okay, this is an open source project. So the reason why we won't use maybe some other legacy or maybe existing projects or maybe even licensed softwares, this is because of current, we cannot wait this software to do the iteration to meet our customer needs. So for example, if there is one project, it has maybe half a year or even 1 year to prioritize your needs. You cannot wait because your business is still keep growing. So that's why you maybe consider to create a new open source project and then to meet your needs directly. And maybe for the developers, they think, okay, yeah, your project can directly meet my needs. I just use it. Then it can also fasten my business process as well. So we also would like to provide the flexibility in the same time so that everyone have the opportunity to continue fine-tune it. Maybe it has some bugs, but for the even creator, they don't have time to solve these bugs. So for the developers, because that is, you can see the source code, you also have the capability to do the revise, then you just fix the bug directly, or you even do the enhancement based on these open source projects. So today we also provide the community, globally, the Hugging Face previously they also mentioned, but in China, Alibaba Cloud also hosts another open source platform, so we call it Model Scope. So that is also open source model platforms, similar like the worldwide Hugging Face. We also invite all of the open source projects and models to be uploaded together, and you can also do the demos based on it, and you can even to do the fine-tunes based on it. So because we have the openness based on this kind of community, and we also, today we also announced the hackathons, so that we invite all of the developers to think about how to use this new projects, open source projects, new technology for the Q1 or for some other AI related to develop or create a new business scenarios or help the new scenarios. Actually, I'm the mentor for the first hackathons in Indonesia 2 years ago. So I still remember there are so many students, graduates from universities or some startups that think about how the generative AI and how they leverage the Q1 to build, enhance their business. And now this is already the third time. And I'm also very excited that more and more developers they consider to use the Q1 as the open source models to build and help their business. And that is also why today we host this developer summit to invite all of the developers to think about and share their insights and talk about what we can do together to help and build a maybe better future. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. So I think people are joining our panel. They gain a lot of knowledge and your solid experiences how to grow in open source projects, utilize open source community to with your own projects per that. Hope maybe in future we can use someone sitting here is develop a superstar projects. Thank you so much. Thank you participating in this panel.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rocky Liu, for moderating this illuminating session. And now let us take a group photo together. We ask everyone to please kindly stand together for a group photo session. And kami persilakan kepada teman-teman fotografer untuk mengabadikan momen ini. So ladies and gentlemen, that was our second panel discussion on building a popular project for developers. Thank you very much, Mr. Rocky Liu, for excellently moderating this illuminating session. And thank you, Mr. Jerry Zhu, Rana Banerjee, and Haoran Wang for sharing your expertise and your great insights with all of us. Once again, let us give them a big round of applause. And ladies and gentlemen, the day is still very young. We're going to continue to have productive segments and sessions. But let us take a short break now. ask you to continue to enjoy the lunch spread as well as the refreshments served specially for you. And please be back here in the ballroom, which we're going to separate into two, as we'll have two breakout sessions. That's going to be held here, and we'll see you at 2 p.m. Thank you very much. We'll be right back.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the Aspira Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we've been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers and tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.